Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
Oh, the Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. When it could happen here, nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russ Holiday, and it is now time for some more hockey between the Vancouver Canucks and the Nashville Predators. And you're not wrong. They did just play about 2 weeks ago. So we're being punished by the hockey gods because we once again have to watch the Nashville Predators play against the Vancouver Canucks. Hunter, your jersey's being covered a little bit by the title there, so let's move that over. All right. Welcome, everyone, to Nothing is Perfect. As I mentioned, Canucks versus Predators, the Nashville Predators. I should pull that up, shouldn't I? What was it? Saturday Night Live, Hockey Predators. Oh, that's I don't want that. Let's try this. No, that's not the one. Huh. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Let's stop getting distracted, Russell. Stop getting distracted. All right. Lots going on tonight. We've got a hockey game to watch. We've got a book to read. We've got some stuff to talk about because Quinn Hughes is back. Quinn Hughes is back. Quinn Hughes is back. Can you believe it? Quinn Hughes is back. That means we'll talk about that during the starting lineups for the Canucks. But before we get into any of that, before I get too ahead of myself, let's hop on over and see what we're doing tonight. Because like I said, it's going to be a busy one. So there's me. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight because it's Basement Battle Royale. Let's see the lineup for the night. So it is the Vancouver Canucks versus the Nashville Predators. We're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people in chat. Then we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Yeah. And then Canucks starting lineup, which has been changed slightly. A couple different alterations. Nothing on forwards. It'll probably be the same forwards. I'll probably double check with our man Brandon Batchelor in a minute here, but we'll have to wait and see. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and we'll talk about everything that's happening in the world of Canucks, including updating you on the baby Canucks down the number one in Abbotsford. We're also going to be getting our third part of the reading of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis, which I have right here. So we're going to get the last part of chapter 1 and the very first part of chapter 2 during the second intermission. And then we do not have a post-game pregame. That is incorrect. We're going to have Dustin back. Dustin Boydell will be back for the post-game show. So that's going to be a lot of fun to see because we love the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell. Let's hop back over to chat and say hello to everyone. I do know that before I turned on my computers, we did have Zach and Evelyn here before I started. So hello to Zach and hello to Evelyn. And then I used all the custom emojis. Dobby, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, swear jar, goal. Big Mac, Coconuts Glow, Jake Stakes Hockey, Wave, Crystal, Rusty, Dusty, and Artie. And then Eric Hunter is here. What's up, Eric Hunter? We love to see it. All right. And now you are officially banned from this channel forever. Just like that. Howdy chat, says Eric Hunter. And he says, Dobby, Dobby, Gold, Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Swear Jar, Big Mac, Artie, Jake Stakes Hockey, Rusty, and Dusty. And he says, howdy chat. Let's go, boys. You love to see it. Definitely a night for whiskey and a fire. Yep. We're going to have the fireplace going for you while we're reading the book. So we got you covered on the fire. Thomas in the chat saying, Dobby goal, Dobby goal, Dobby goal. Welcome, Thomas. Fangirl's here. And she says, hey, everyone. How was everyone's weekend? Oh, I was so glad my team won the World Series. No, JK. Come on, Canucks win. Yeah, we hope so. People's First is here. Hey, guys. What's up, People's First? And Fangirl says, hi, People's First. Patricia says, good evening. What's up, Patricia Perry? Nice to see you as usual. Always good to have you in chat. Hi, Patricia. says Fangirl. Jazz is here. Hey guys, just playing some franchise mode with the young fellas, Montreal Canadiens. We are 61-17, bro. You're setting NHL records? That's crazy. That's crazy, my dude. Hi, says Patricia Perry. Hi, Fangirl. Fangirl says, hi, Jazz. Big Mac says, yo, what's shaking, everybody? Welcome, Big Mac. Always good to see you, my dude. And then People's First says, hey, Big Mac. And then Xavier's here. Hello, everyone. What's going on, Xavier? Always good to see you, my dude. It's always good to see Xavier. Oh, Sarah, you're back. And then she was gone, just like that. Banned permanently. The 24-hour ban wasn't enough. So, coming from a fellow U.S. citizen, you don't make any of us look good. Yeah. Eric Hunter predicting a 3-1 Canucks win. Hughes will score. Yeah, heck yeah. We'd love to see a Canucks win with a huge Hughes goal. And you'll understand why that would be a huge goal for Hughes once we do the stats they want, but you don't really know. Big Mac, nah, we banned Sarah. That kind of language, banned permanently. So see you later. Have a nice life. You are the reason people hate us. Thank you for making her leave. Yep, permanently left. Poor Sarah. Hi, Eric, says Fangirl. Zach McNally says Leafs are 0-0. Ooh, 0-0, eh? We check over here. Let's see if Brandon Batchelor has sent out the lineups. I think it'll probably be what we expect it to be, which I already have that set up, but we'll have to wait and see. Because who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to just see that line of Brock Boeser and DeBrusk broken up, but it does not appear that they have done that yet. So, Eric Hunter, same Sarah. Can't see her chats. Yep, I immediately blocked her after that. Lol. Banned forever, laugh out loud. Same Sarah. What a girl. I would hate to be married to that. Ha ha, JK. Eric Hunter, probably pissed she lost her food stamps. Yeah, it's very possible. Thank goodness that we have good welfare system here in Canada. Patricia Berry, nothing is perfect. Love that. Hey, yeah, Fangirl, says Eric. Major General's here and he's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. What did Sarah do? Wasn't there, Sarah? Sorry, she was being racist and homophobic, so she's banned forever now. Eric, ha 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 ha. Eric, true, I bet, laugh out loud. Jazz, she was being herself. And then KP hears and he's like, Eric Hunter, I feel bad for the good Americans though. Yep, laugh out loud. Says KP, welcome. 17 Hockey, what's up? What's your score prediction? What is my score prediction for tonight? Canucks win 3-2. Canucks win 3-2. All right, let's make a poll question too. Does Hughes score against the Nashville Predators? His first goal against Nashville. Yeah, there's your sneak preview. Quinn Hughes has never scored a goal against Nashville. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Hat trick. Quinn Hughes gets his first career hat trick. Can you imagine? All right, so there it is. There's your first poll question for the day. Hockey 17. Is this Hughes? Is this Quinn Hughes? You know how many people are crying about the stamps? Yeah, they're not getting fed. That's weird how people who are getting provided for are now hungry, and then now they're sad about it, which is not a surprise. 2-1 for Nashville, says KP. Oh man, you're feeling down, eh? I understand that. Leah Herring, I'm still depressed about the Jays. I hope the Canucks can cheer me up tonight. Leah, I hope they can cheer me up too, as well. Russell, focus and high. Focus. Right, he is. Rusty, I'm so happy. Focus. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. We need a win. Yep. People's First, hi, tell Russell on Instagram, Vancouver Canucks is going to win. Yep. People's First did say that. And then Big Mac or Major General shows up and says most Canadians and Americans are excellent people with the $2 dono. We appreciate you. for the $2 dono there, Major General, saying that Canadians and Americans are mostly excellent people. And Eric Hunter getting the donation train going still with the 5 gifted memberships into the chat. Barkey, Nicholas Selberg, Fatality Blackhawks, JD Beanbag Vance, and KQ, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your donation. We can now see your jersey when we're reading through all your donations. And congratulations to everyone who just got a free gifted membership. And then Major General's like, I can't be left out here alone. And now Darth Jedi has also received a gifted membership courtesy of Major General. So thank you very much, Major General, for the $2 dono and the gifted membership. And thank you very much to Mr. Eric Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships. We haven't even got this game started, and you're already donating, Eric. You absolute legend. We appreciate you greatly. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Now we need Garland. Yep, we'll talk a little bit about Garland during the first intermission with Dustin. Hughes for 2 points, Major General. I'd like to see that. Hopefully he's all rested up with hearts. Yeah, me too. I hope he is feeling good now. Hughes is back. Hughes is back. Howdy, Canucks fans, says Michelle CD. What's up, Michelle? Nice to see you. Peeblesford says, let's go Vancouver Canucks. KP says, we need more Garland. Laugh out loud. Yep. Eric says, howdy, Michelle. Michael Chow is here too. Will Dusty be back with or without hat? We don't know. He never tells me. He just kind of shows up. Vladdy Daddy 27 in the chat. Now that the World Series is over, it's back to regularly scheduled program for me. So Vladdy Daddy is back. What's up, Russell, says Lane Staley. How's it going, my dude? Always good to see you, Lane. How's the day treating you so far? Fangirl says, hi, Michelle. Keith Catherine is here. Go Canucks, go! Patricia Perry, KP agree. There are many we need back. Yeah. Leah Herring says, Vladdy Daddy. And Patricia Perry's like, laugh out loud. And then Eric Hunter's like, who the? HMS Fangirl. Michelle's waving at. Colin Whitehead, hi. Russell Dobby in chat. Hello, Colin Whitehead. Always good to see you. Do you think we'll get Pavel Zacha still? Bourbon Junkies in the house. Hey, everyone. What's going on, Bourbon Junkies? Welcome back to the chat. Goal. Canucks. Goal, says Michelle. Major General says, go, 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 go. Lane Staley says, I think we will win in overtime tonight. 4-3 Canucks and Quinn with a game winner. Oh, that would be a sweet one. HMS Fangirl. Sherwood was pictured with 2 coffee cups. He's going to have a big game. Oh, my God. He's out here double fisting, eh? That's appropriate for me to say. I'd like to propose a toast to Kiefer Sherwood and his 2 coffees and to Evil. Jays got screwed. The call in the 9th was BS. The Dodgers catcher's foot was off the plate. Colin Whitehead. That is going to be something that they will be talking about for years to come. Huggy's back. Thank the hockey gods, says Michelle. Patricia Perry, I love it. Laugh out loud. All right. Did they? Oh, he did. He posted it. What? Oh, God. Well, they changed the lineup. Okay, I'm going to update this so you guys can see it when they actually show it. Oh my God, I cannot even with... I cannot. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I cannot even with Adam Foote. Okay, so yeah, that's okay. Change that line. Okay, yeah, that's up to date. And now we'll change this line too. We're making all the changes, and you would think it was a good thing, but I'm going to be honest with you people. I'm not stoked about these lineup changes, but here we are updating the lineup late again because the Canucks cannot get their crap together. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll make that Jake DeBrusk because he's on that line now. Oh, I hope this doesn't last. I really hope this doesn't last, everyone. I cannot even with this guy. Okay. I think that should be good. We should be all up to date now. What is even happening? What is even happening? I have to update the defense too. They've changed the defensive lines on me. What is this? You guys don't even know what you're about to view here. This is insanity, people. I would call this lineup a cat's breakfast. That would be the best way to describe this. A cat's breakfast. Oh my gosh. And the thing is as I update this lineup for you guys, I don't even have any confidence that this is what we're going to even see here. But you know what? Like our good friend, Mr. Brendan Batchelor says, you know, I just post the lines as I see them. Okay, yeah, cool. So the lineup is up to date. So you will get to see the lineup in just a minute. Let's get back in chat. Jude is here. Jedi, welcome, says Jude Bentham. Major General, Canucks go, Canucks go. Swerving Everett's here. How you doing, Russ? I'm doing good, buddy. I'm good. Recovered from Saturday? Yes, sir. Lane Staley, I hate a ball puck hog. There's so many on my son's ice hockey team. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, at that age for sure. Barky's here. What's up, Barky? And he says, yo, Canucks gonna win. Colin Whitehead, hi, Swerving, hi, Major. Patricia, I know Garland may be on his way back, but if it was something serious, I want him to rest up. Yes. Very rare to see Garland out. I got to rewatch Game 7, 2011, so I can just feel sympathy for the Jays fans in chat. Yep. Do not. Swerving Irvin, I haven't seen it since the day it happened. I don't think I've watched the highlights from that. Good so far, Russell. Hope you're doing great as well. I am doing good. They Riots and They Riot's gonna come back. I hope not. Isn't Bluger not so far away from returning? Yeah, that's what we heard. And we will update you guys on all the injury stuffs. Don't do that, Irvin. Yeah, don't watch it. Major out here putting all the scary emojis in chat. To evil! To evil! Red-eyed, caffeinated Sherwood for the win. To evil! Triple stream for me tonight. So it's going to be me and then Rev Trev and then Clay Canucks. Wait, what? Don't dare. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Come on, man. Xavier, what happened? Never. Changes David Bowie. Don't say it. Don't say Hughes is not in. No. It's not that. It's not that. Uh-oh, Russ is pissed with the lineup changes. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is, man. I don't even know. Dear baby Jesus, what are these lines? I know I've teased you guys so much on this now. I'm so sorry. Okay. The Canucks should try Carlson and Sherwood with PD. You know what? That's not actually a bad idea, Colin. Is it PG rated? Eek. Yeah, it is PG. Don't worry. All PD line. Yeah, we've got Pedersen, and Pedersen on a top line. KJ Brazy, salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? Always good to see ya. Watch them win 6-0. I know. Yeah, I can see that. KJ Brazy Squared is here. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy Squared? Always good to see you. John Mark Kilpatrick. Hey, nothing's perfect. Gives Footy a chance. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, John. Trust me, I'm trying so hard. I heard the Canucks are talking with the Islanders about Barzal. Wouldn't that be nice? Juliana's here. What's up, Juliana? Goal, Canucks, goal. McNally, goal, Vancouver. Canucks Uncensored. Canes, first of the season. Ooh, Canucks Uncensored. Saying it's going to be Canes' first of the season tonight. Hopefully this one doesn't get taken away. Patricia's like, phew. And then Vladdy says, hi. KJ Brazy, why are the lines still in a blender? Footies didn't learn from Talkit. Nope. Could you imagine them all on at once in the confusion, laugh out loud. We did have a moment a couple games ago where Pedersen were all on the ice. It was crazy. KJ Brazy. And now your Canucks starting lineup brought to you by Blendtec. Michael Chow, I can see them. That's a good sponsor for it. All right. So I have freaked you guys all out about the lineup. So we're not going to do the lineup right away because we've got to first do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So let's hop over to that for now. The Vancouver Canucks playing on Monday night. It is a case of the Mondays for the Vancouver Canucks, away at least. They've now played 322 times on Monday. They're 134 and 154. So they're 20 games below 500 overall, plus all these overtime losses and ties. At home, they're not bad, right? They're 89, 70, and 18. But away, they're 45, 84, and 16. So if they lose tonight, they will be 40 games below 500 on the road on Mondays, which is terrible considering they've only played 145 times on the road on a Monday. November 3rd, they've only done it 20 times. They were 8, 11, and 1, so not another bad stat. At home, they're 6, 5, and 1, you know? Pretty much 500. On the road, they're 2 and 6. Oh, they're 2 and 6 on November 3rd on the road. Holy cow. Canucks versus the Predators. It is a complete coin toss in the last 5 times these two teams have played. The Canucks are 5 and 5 against the Predators in the last 10 games. And in those 10 games, the Canucks have scored 20 and the Predators have scored 23. So think about that for a minute. In the last 10 times these teams have played, they've scored an average of 4.3 goals combined between these two teams. I'm praying to the hockey gods that we see more than 4.3 goals in tonight's game. They've now played 90 times since Nashville entered the league. Now we're entering some stats we like. The Canucks are 50, 31, and 9 against Nashville, 25, 15, and 4 at home. And on the road, they're 25, 16, and 5. Their records were the same before, but they did lose the last game against Nashville. So this is the first stat that we like here in the stats that we want, but we really need. Canucks versus Predators on Monday. It's happened tonight. Will be the 20th time the Canucks are 9, 5, and 5 on Monday against the Predators, right? At home, 7, 4, and 3, which means they're pretty much 500. And then 5 times they played on Monday in the Music City. They're 2, 1, and 2. So again, 500. So it's a coin flip. So the only stat that we want, but we don't really need, that really helps the Canucks is the Canucks versus the Predators on the away. So, but all the other stats are saying the Canucks will not win this game tonight, which is not what I wanted to see. But you know, here we are. We can't do anything. The stats are the stats. Leading scorer against the Predators right now for the Canucks is EP40. He's got 11 goals in 18 games. Daniel Sedin has the overall lead. He's got 16 and 59. So I would say Pedersen has a good chance pretty quick to overtake the all-time lead because Daniel Sedin, 16 and 59, that's not very much. EP40 is about 0.7 goals per game against the Predators. So he's got a good chance. Hughes, as I mentioned, has 23 assists in 16 games. Henrik Sedin, 44 and 58. But Hughes is also the current leader for the Canucks with 23 points in 16 games. He has not scored a goal against the Predators ever in his NHL career. So this is his chance to score his first ever goal against the Nashville Predators tonight. 23 points, all of them assists. Henrik Sedin with the overall lead, 53 and 58. So almost a point a game. Not bad for Henrik. Looking at the Predators' current goal scoring leader against the Canucks, it's Philip Forsberg. He's got 9 goals in 27 games. Fisher has the overall lead, 12 and 20. So I think Forsberg will probably overtake that at some point. But yeah, Fisher, 12 and 20. Roman Josi has 18 assists in 38 games. Martin Erat's got 21 and 37. So Josi can probably pass pretty quickly. But I should mention, Roman Josi will not be playing tonight. The Canucks captain comes in. The Nashville Predators captain goes out. So Josi has 20 points in 38 games. Martin Erat's got 29 and 37. So not really great stats. But as I mentioned, Roman Josi will be out of the game tonight. So instead of doing the head-to-head between Hughes and Josi like we usually would do, we're going to do Quinn Hughes versus Philip Forsberg because Philip Forsberg is the next man on the list. So far this year, he's played 13 games. He's got 9 points, 5 goals, 4 assists. Quinn Hughes, 9 games, 1 goal, 6 assists, 7 points. So not too far behind and having played 4 less games as well. Shot speed, Quinn Hughes has a harder shot. He's got a 95.4. That was his hardest shot of the year. And his average shot is almost 5 miles an hour faster than Philip Forsberg. So we like to see that. Skating speed as well. He's 1.25 faster miles per hour than Philip Forsberg as well. Skating distance, total miles skated. Philip Forsberg has skated more miles, but that is probably the result of playing 4 more games. Oh no, this is just the last 10 games. So he has skated more in the last 10 games and more per 60, which is crazy. Most miles in a single game, though, Quinn Hughes has got almost a full mile more. And then most miles per period also with 0.25 miles more. When it comes to shots on goal, obviously as a forward, Philip Forsberg has got his goal shots way closer than Hughes. Shooting percentage wise, he is doing better. Quinn Hughes has not gotten a single high danger shooting percentage shot as a defenseman, which is not too surprising. And then if we look on over at the goaltenders, we can confirm it will be Thatcher Demko versus UC Saros tonight. Thatcher Demko has started 8 games. He is 4-4, 2.41 goals against average, and a 918 save percentage. UC Saros 5 wins, 4 losses, 2 overtime, 11 games played. He's only missed like 2 of the games, which is pretty crazy. He's got a 2.79 goals against average and a 9.05 save percentage. When it comes to all locations, Thatcher Demko's got a better save percentage. High danger, he's got a better save percentage. Mid-range, though, UC Saros is better. And long range, he is better. But, I mean, 9.78 and 9.85 is pretty ridiculous on both sides. When it comes to shots against, Saros has seen much more shots as a result of having played way more games. So, not a stat that means too much for us. When it comes to the last 10 games they've played, Thatcher Demko hasn't even played 10 games, but he's got a 0.94 save percentage at 5-on-5 and a 0.941 when a game is close. But you can see Saros does get better when the game is closer. 5-on-5 shots against doesn't really much. But the average is pretty dang close, right? They're pretty much facing the same amount of shots per game. But as I said, Thatcher Demko has played many fewer games than UC Saros. And then the last 10 games, 75% of the time, Demko's save percentage has been over 900. And points percentage wise, Saros is better. He has received more points. But when it comes to goals against, Demko is better in goal against and in save percentage overall in the last 10 games. And the last one we will look at is the comparison between these two teams, the Vancouver Canucks, Nashville Predators. Both teams have played 13 games. Canucks are 6-7, 12 points. And the Nashville Predators are 5-6-2. So both have 12 points. Vancouver has the hardest shot so far. And their average shot is 2 miles per hour faster than the Predators. And they do get more shots in that 80 to 90 mile per hour range, which is interesting to see. The Canucks are a slightly faster team overall when it comes to max speed. Skating distance, crazy that Nashville has skated just slightly more than the Canucks. More per 60, most miles in a game, and most in a period. So, but these are pretty close here. Not too much of a discrepancy here. Shots on goal. Nashville has gotten 26 more shots on goal. Goals-wise, they have 1 less than the Canucks. So their shooting percentage is slightly worse than the Canucks. And when it comes to zone time, Nashville has spent about 2% more of their time in the offensive zone, about 2% more in the neutral zone, which means they're about 4% less in the defensive zone versus the Vancouver Canucks. Then if we go ahead and have a look over here at the overall stats, in the last 5 games, Kiefer Sherwood has 5 goals, or 5 points. Philip Forsberg has got 5 points. Kiefer Sherwood, all 5 of his points are goals. 3 of the Forsberg points are goals. And then Eric Holla with the most assists for the Nashville Predators. Connor Garland is injured, and he's still our assist leader, which tells you where this Canuck team is at right now. The Canucks played Nashville on October 23rd. They lost 2-1 in Nashville. They played them again today, and then we don't see them all the way, thank God, until March. When it comes to team percentages and stats, the Canucks Power plays 21st. Nashville's much worse at 29th. A whole 4% less, 4.2%. And then penalty kill wise, the Canucks have been trash lately. So they're 26th in the league, 71.1%. Nashville's at 88.4, sixth best in the league. So they have been looking pretty good. When it comes to faceoff percentage, the Canucks are trash. They're 29th in the league. Nashville's pretty good. They got Ryan O'Reilly. He's at they are at 51.7 overall, 11th best, so almost a top 10 team. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks are 28th, and Nashville's 30th, so don't expect a high scoring game. And the Canucks goals against is 20th, 3.15. Nashville's worse at 24th at 3.31. And then if we're looking at the last 10 games, the Canucks are coming off a loss to Minnesota, and the Predators are coming off of a win over the Calgary Flames. So they're 3-6-1 in their last 10 games. The Canucks are 5-5. But that does obviously include Nashville's win over Vancouver and Canucks lost to Nashville. Cool? Back to the bar. So they will be getting our national anthems pretty quickly here. All right, before we jump back into chat, let's hop on over and have a look at the starting lineup, because I know I scared you guys, but here is where you will understand my frustration with these lines. So, good news, Quinn Hughes is back, but let's start with the forward lines. Evander Kane and Kiefer Sherwood are on EP40's line, which means that Jake DeBrusk and Brock Boeser are still playing together with Lucas Reichel, which is probably even worse. Drew O'Connor, Ataratu, Mackenzie McEachran are still together. And then the fourth line remains the Calder line with Max Sasson, with Baines and Carlson as his wingers. When it comes to the defense for tonight's game, the Vancouver Canucks are happy to have Quinn Hughes back in the lineup, but he will be with Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers, Quinn Hughes together for some reason. Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronek together for some reason. And then the bottom pair will be DPD and Tom Wielander. But as we mentioned, they probably won't play together because who knows what they're going to do. But we do have Thatcher, the Snatcher Demko, starting for the Vancouver Canucks tonight. So that's good to see. So yes, Quinn Hughes is back. No, he will not be with Hronek. He is going to be with Tyler Myers. Isn't that weird? They didn't break up DeBrusk and Boeser. DeBrusk and Boeser are still together. Why? KJ Brazy, Jazz. Just got home from work, super tired, but pumped for Quinn Hughes. Big Mac says, KJ! And then HMS Fangirl says, nope, you Canucks are after the dark. And then Clay, oh, okay, yeah, Canucks after dark. Mac, good, my sir. Kind of hard to build line chemistry if you always get a new line mate. Yeah. So now Boeser and DeBrusk will play with Reichel, and Reichel is essentially like a junior PD. So I don't know. Patricia Perry, I don't like their new coach. J-Lo in the house, EP40, 2 goals tonight. I would love to see that, J-Lo. Welcome to the chat. Always good to see you, J-Lo. Fitting sponsored by Blendtec. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, I'm mad at him too. Laugh my ass off is more like yeah, I'm mad at him too. Happy I see his team lose. Flatty Daddy, look at that pic. Russ, it's Jay. Yeah. I see you, buddy. I know it's you, Jay. And considering my 3 sports teams went 0-4 this weekend, I need to see a win. Yep. Juliana, Canucks lines brought to you by the new Ninja Foot Processor. Oh, we should get that sponsorship. These lines are brought to you by. If PD isn't with Garland, I'm going to be mad. Garland's not even playing KJ, so feel free to be mad. Michael Chow, laugh out loud, Foot Clan. Patricia Perry's like, KJ, laugh out loud, my dumbass. Garley's injured, I forgot. Fangirl, come on, Quinn, score tonight. Yep, score your very first goal against the Nashville Predators. You never have. I haven't heard that name, Erat, in hella long. I know, Martin Erat, the bane of our old existence. Colin Whitehead, anyone have Happened to see Vilander play with Hughes and Hronek and MPD. Anyone want to see Vilander play with Hughes and Hronek with MPD? You know, that wouldn't be bad either. But right now they got him playing with Tyler Myers. So, Colin, I do like your lineup probably better than what they're doing it for tonight. But like we've talked about, the defensive lines, even though they have them set as pairs, they never actually play as pairs. They're all over the place. It's crazy. So it started raining and wind is stupid, crazy, scary. My poor dog. Oh, you little poochie. Give it a little scooch for me. Michael Chow, I want to see classic Quinn Hughes. That makes the other team fall in their butts. Yes! I want him to do a spin and an edging thing and make them fall right down. I agree. KJ Brazy, splitting up Hughes and Hronek is ideal. Yeah, they can control their own lines. Isn't Yossi the dinosaur from Super Mario? Pronounced what is it? What's the dinosaur? Yossi? Whoa, now I'm having a brain fart. Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi. You missed the H. BRB checking the weather. This wind is crazy. Jazz says, KJ Brazy, it's illegal. Michael Chow, Yossi is the World Series MVP. Yossi Yamamoto. Swerve and laugh out loud. No, that's Yoshi. Every time Nashville scores, God kills a puppy. Wow, we don't want Nashville to score at all then. Demmer is working a lot. Yeah. Vajesus is here. What's up, Vajesus? When does this game start? Well, they're just doing the national anthem, so it should be any minute now. Laugh out loud again, swerving. Ryan H is here. What's up, Ryan H? Let's go Canucks. Always good to see you. The Swervin' Irvin. I'm here all night, folks. Don't forget to tip your waiters. Game starts soon. Back. Welcome back. Puck drop is 5:30, yeah, but they never actually drop it at 5:30. It's 5:37 now, and they're doing the national anthems. It's starting to get colder now here in Calgary. Ooh, any snow yet? Back on the ground, or did it melt away still? Hate when it says game starts at 8, and no, it's 8:30. Laugh out loud. Michael Chow, if Russ can't do a stream due to scheduling issues, the Canucks Uncensored guys should fill in for him. Yeah, they can if they want, but I'm here for every game. Every single game, Michael Chow. I swear to God, if I lose power, you'll have to get me on your phone then. Knock on wood. Laugh out loud. When healthy, Demko is one of the top 3 in the league, in my opinion. Ryan H, I agree with you. When healthy, says Michael Chow. And then Patricia's like, laugh out loud, when healthy. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. This is Major General. That's our biggest issue right now, says Patricia Perry. When healthy, Demko is top 2 of goalies, in my opinion. Colin Whitehead upping the bar even more. Michael Chow, Aqua needs to hire a full-time Etsy witch to keep these guys healthy. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. HMS Fangirl, thank goodness, no Kelly Sutherland. Yeah, did they say who's in? No, I missed it. I think the Canucks are doing okay considering the injuries. Yeah, I mean, they have pretty much half of an NHL roster out, so he can be the best in the world if all the planets line up. And then are you like crossing your fingers? I hope so. I'm still mad at Kahi. Sup, y'all? Says Calvin99 Charlie, and he says Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. All right. The opening faceoff has occurred already, and the play is underway in Nashville, and the puck goes immediately out of play with 19:55 left to go. Off the stick and into the Canucks bench. So now the faceoff will come just outside the Canucks blue line. Hilarious. First period. There we go. All right. Canucks win the faceoff, work it out to the neutral zone and down into the Nashville zone. Laugh aloud. Everyone is mad at Kahi right now. Gary Wiseman in the chat. Funniest man in chat. Kane digs it out of the corner, back to the blue line. Now he whips it down the boards and loses the puck there. And Nashville will skate out to center and chip it into the Canucks zone. Puck down behind the net, picked up by Marcus Pettersson. Now Kane works the puck in the neutral zone, but he'll give the puck away there. Nashville will play back to their zone. The funniest man in chat, Gary Wiseman here. Gonna be a boring 2-1 game, probably. Present Canucks always seem to be. Yep. And then Vladdy Daddy 27 says, when healthy, Demmer is the #1 goalie in the world. Yep. And Big Mac is like, learn the rules, learn the rules. Where's the lineups? You just missed it, Jazz. All right, Quinn Hughes has got the puck in the neutral zone. You'll love to see that. He'll pass over up to the neutral zone, tipped in by Boeser. Reichel moves in on the forecheck. Can't jar the puck free, but Jake DeBrusk skates down from the boards and gets the puck behind the net. Reichel looks to the side, but Jake DeBrusk skates out of the corner. He'll flip it in behind the Predators net, goes high and gets picked up by a Predator stick. And they'll skate up the boards and flip it off into the neutral zone. Puck down low, good speed there by the Nashville player, but he ends up in the corner, plays it out front. Nashville drives to the front of the net, but loses the puck at the last second there. Nashville loses the puck. Hughes skates out, passes out to the middle. Tyler Myers flips the puck deep. Saros stops behind the net, flips around the boards, gets knocked down by a Canuck stick. But the Canucks will bat it down low, puck around the boards, ends up coming to Mackenzie McEachran. Shot to the front of the net from the point, and then the puck goes out of play. I think it went out of play with 17:55 left to go in the first period of play. And good work there by number 56, Eric Holla, to drive the net. Marchessault following up, but Marchessault couldn't do anything. Highest points per game in career by opponent. The Canucks. Huh. Against Nashville. Weird. All right. Nashville skates it out to the center line and they'll dump it in, tipped in behind the Canucks net. I haven't started the clock yet. Puck in the corner. Hronek fights it down the boards. Now the Canucks pick it up, skate it into the near side corner. They lose the puck to Nashville. Ferocious forecheck here from the Predators. Puck right in front of Demko. He kicks it away, and then he'll get a glove on it, but the puck stays. Nope, the puck is covered by Demko there with 17:19 left to go. But the Nashville Predators, a couple times there now, driving the front of the net, which is a little scary. Yeah, sorry, Jazz, you missed them, but I'll give you a quick preview that it is Kane, Pettersson, Sherwood, DeBrusk, Reichel, Boeser, O'Connor, Ratu, McEachran, Bain, Sass, and Carlson. And then the defensive pairs are Hughes and Myers, MP29 and Hronek, and then EP25 and Vilander. Face off to Demko's right. Nashville wins the draw. Puck to the middle, blocked by Myers. The puck flies into the high slot. Sherwood gets it just outside the Canucks blue line. Nashville pass across the neutral zone, and they'll flip it down into the Canucks zone again. Myers, first one onto it. He'll skate behind his own net, and he'll play it up for EP40, who passes across for Hughes with speed through the neutral zone. Drops for Kane. Kane with a shot to the front of the net. Saros will hang on to it with no rebound and stop the play with 16:53 left to go. Hopefully that helps you, Mr. Jazz, Mr. Jason Negra. Michael Chow, damn, that number 47 on Nashville is huge. Big boy. Big boy. His name is McCarron. And he is a big boy. You are correct. He is 6'6", 230 pounds. Michael McCarron. Back to the bar. Face off in the Nashville zone. PD can't win it. Nashville starts out over the blue line. Philip Forsberg gets the center. He'll dump it in. Comes to Demko behind his net. He'll ring it around the boards. Ends up getting chucked to the middle by Ryan O'Reilly. Good drag move by PD. Pass out to center for Myers. He stops up just inside the blue line and then just gives the puck casually to Nashville. And they'll work it out to the neutral zone and flip it into the Canucks zone. Oh, and they come in offside. Nashville brings the puck in offside with 16:27 left to go in the first period of play. Hughes set up his players for or goal. He is a good captain. Kane, you had one job. And then Andrew's back. And Andrew says, I just hope Huggy looks like Huggy again. Yeah. Nicole Helen, I wish, Gary, I'm currently balancing 4 windows across 2 screens so I can watch Russ for the game while working on a final paper for my graduate diploma. Canucks win the draw. You'll love to see it. Pass up to the blue line, tipped in by Baines. Saros cues it up behind his net. Puck rung around the boards. Nashville picks it up there, and they'll play it back behind their own net. Canucks moving on the forward check. Back to the blue line. DPD couldn't keep it in, and Nashville will bring it back to their own blue line and then pass across the neutral zone and skate into the Canucks zone. Up on the half board, stopped there by a Canuck player. Might have been Carlson. DPD knocks his man down behind the net. Pass to the near side, but Nashville intercepts that one, and they'll start it from their own zone. Svechkov now down the boards, passes across. Shot to the front of the net, and Demko will immediately cover that puck up while saving it. And the whistle will go. The Canucks now have 1 shot on net, so you'll love to see that. That's a lot of things you're doing, Nicole. Multitasking at its finest, I see. Offside. Gosh, winter is here. It's getting cold. It's not coming anymore. It's here. Good luck with the paper, says Gary. Michael Chow is the page 50 paper of Dobby. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Nashville into the slot. Swing and a miss on a one-timer. Now Hronek banks it off the boards to Boeser. Boeser chips the puck in. Saros plays it around the boards. Pass Boeser. Nashville starts out through the neutral zone. Bad pass. And they'll have to just dump it down to the Canucks blue line. Intercepted there by the Canucks. Now Boeser gets the center. He'll dump it into the corner. DeBrusk first one in it. Saros gets there first. Dishes the puck up the boards. Canucks pinching down from the point. Hronek there. Trying to dig the puck out. Now down. The Canucks actually intercepted. Throw it towards Saros. And Saros kicks that puck away. Good work there. I think that was Boeser who intercepted that. Immediate shot to the front of the net. Now the Canucks will change. Marcus Pettersson in his own zone. He'll wait and pass across the zone. Hronek puts the puck up to the blue line. Tipped in there by McEachran. And then the Canucks chip it in front. And McEachran gets to the front. And it ends up going off the top of the net and wide. Might not even count as a shot on net because it ended up going on the top of the net. But good work there by the Canucks third line to make a chance happen out of nowhere. Now Nashville with a shot to the front of the net. That one ends up going wide off the end boards. Back to the blue line. Blocked in front. A shot by Mackenzie McEachran. Nashville works the puck down low. DPD can't come up with it. Tom Wielander's there now too. So we actually have DPD and Tom Wielander out there together as a defensive pair, which is pretty crazy. Nashville dumps the puck back into the Canucks zone. Wielander first one onto it. He'll drag the puck, but loses it. DPD now picks it up in the near side corner, takes a hit to make a play. Evangelista was the one who threw the hit. Pettersson skates onto a puck drop by Sherwood. And now Kane tries to give it back to Petey. Petey back up to the point for Myers. Myers back over Petey. Petey down low for Hughes. Hughes puts it in front, and Kane couldn't get a stick on it. Now Hughes picks it up, and Saros comes out of his net to try and grab the puck. Puck out in front. The Canucks get a shot on net, and Saros manages to get back in his net to make that save off of a Sherwood shot. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. No frills dance soon. Go at 5:51. Okay, in 3 minutes. All right, I'm watching. 3 minutes, I will start dancing. Did anyone watch the Dodgers parade today? I did not know. Did they already do it? Easy there, Ned Stark. Good pass by Quinn. Yeah, he's not looking too bad, eh? They're moving it well. Close one. Michael Chow, if the boys win, maybe. Yeah, multitasking will be worth it then. And you can write a story about Dobby. So happy they split Roney and Huggy up finally. We'll see how long it lasts. That was a nice play. Yep. I'm liking Mackenzie McEachran. He does have 1 point for us, so I'm not going to be too upset about it. Nashville Predators. Come on, on, Kane. Keep your stick on the ice when Hughes is down low. Absolutely. He missed that one. I don't know why Kane put it back to PD2. Kane, I saw, has the most shots in the NHL season without a goal out of anyone. So he's got 31 shots now on the season. He still doesn't have a goal. That pen, that's a pen for hooking. I guess they didn't call it. So it was, oh man, Ratu going to the front of the net. So Mackenzie McEachran digs it out, and then a Nashville stick pokes it towards the front of the net too. So McEachran and Hughes with that pass out front. Okay, so Blankenberg actually does get his stick on Kane's stick. So Blankenberg with a good stick there to prevent Kane from keeping his stick on the ice. So good sequence, everything but the goal. Yep, nice play. Started slow, moving fast though. Flex. That was nice. Oh, it's dancing time. The play has started and the Canucks lose the faceoff. The Canucks are out shooting Nashville 2-1. Swervin, tell me when I can stop dancing. Canucks bring the puck in. Get over the blue line. DPD or PD, EP40 tries to play down the boards, but that gets intercepted. Nashville now plays it over the blue line. 2-on-1 down low now. And a puck goes to the front of the net. Tyler Myers couldn't block it. And Philip Forsberg scores his 10th goal against the Vancouver Canucks in his career. And the Vancouver Canucks break down defensively once again and are now trailing this game, which is the worst thing that could possibly happen because the Nashville Predators will now proceed to sit back and relax. Tyler Myers couldn't get it, and then Thatcher Demko makes the first save, and then the second save he could not make as Philip Forsberg collects his own rebound wide open in front of the net, their best scorer against us, and that is his 10th in his career against the Canucks, so everyone knows. Canucks lose another faceoff. Puck down behind the net. Demko plays it up the boards for DeBrusk. DeBrusk plays it across for Hronek, who plays it up for Reichel over the blue line. Boeser skates down to the faceoff circle, shot at the front of the net, deflects just wide. Puck up the boards. Now Nashville skates through center. Steven Stamkos dumps the puck into the near side corner. Hronek first one onto it. He plays it up the boards. Intercepted there by Marchessault. Marchessault plays it down behind. Stamkos picks it up there. Skates up the near side boards, puts it back to the blue line. Now the puck goes down the boards, in behind the net. Marchessault misses that puck, dives to try and get away from Reichel. Reichel gives it over for Hronek. And then the Canucks will change their forward lines and Hronek will wait. Now Hronek standing in front of Brock Boeser, Thatcher Demko. Pass up to the Nashville blue line, tipped in. First one onto its Baines. Tries to tip behind the net, but that gets intercepted by a Nashville stick, and they'll skate up the far boards and pass it out to the blue line. And then off of a Nashville skate all the way down the ice. They say it's no icing because Hughes could have played it, which I do tend to agree with. Now Hughes prevents a pass from getting into the slot, and he'll play it up the boards and out to the neutral zone. Canucks skate onto it. Wielander plays it across for Baines. Baines tries to get it back for Wielander. And now the Canucks will lose the puck and Nashville will skate out to center. Puck gets flipped down. Baines first one back onto it. He'll turn away from the puck and Quinn Hughes picks it up. Shots are now 5-4 for the Nashville Predators. Canucks are still leading in shots, but they're down by a goal. Shot down below behind the net. Canucks dig it out. McEachran puts it down the other side, skating down from the point. Myers skates in behind the net, looks back to the point. He'll play it back down behind the net. McEachran tries to chip it low, but weak pass and Nashville intercepts. The Canucks do keep it in, though. And then Drew O'Connor fumbling with the puck. Nashville fumbles harder, though, and they come out with it. Now they'll have a 2-on-2 coming into the Canucks zone. Atu Ratu completely missed his assignment on that one. And Nashville got a good chance on net, but Demko steers the puck wide. Puck up the boards. And then Drew O'Connor loses the puck, but following up is DPD, and he'll play across for Tyler Myers. And then the Canucks will stop in their own zone and wait for their forward lines to change once again. Myers through center. Pass up to the Nashville blue line. Tipped in. Kane first in and on it. UC Saros looked to play the puck outside the trapezoid, but no call from the refs. Sherwood plays it back for DPD, who plays it up for Kane. Kane tips it in. Saros once again cues it up behind his net. Nashville plays it up the boards and tipped into the Canucks zone. Hronek plays it up and all the way down the ice, and that's probably going to be an icing call against Vancouver Canucks with 10:08 left to go in the first. Ooh, Coach Rob Willie's in the house. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, my dude. Shootapalooza. We do play better behind, at least. That is true, Shootapalooza. And Milosh is here too. What's up, Milosh? Go Canucks, go! And he says, let's go! Zero urgency, just wild. Michael Chow. Vladdy Daddy 27. Really, I thought they were going to be one season with the generic thing. Canucks lose the face-off after the icing call. Just under 10 minutes left to go in the period now. Nashville controls in the Canucks zone. They play it in behind the Canucks zone net. Canucks do intercept it. Sherwood plays it out to the neutral zone for Kane. Kane drops it for Pettersson. Pettersson hits the top of the face-off circle, looks to the front of the net, plays it back to the slot, ends up going off of the back of one of the Nashville players' legs. Shot would have gone wide, though, on a shot from Myers. Now Myers plays it over for Hughes. Hughes turns back. The Canucks forwards will change. Hughes now plays it up to the middle. Boeser with a shot to the front of net. Saros blockers it away, but they're going to call it offside, apparently. And so the faceoff will come outside the Nashville blue line, and Boeser didn't like the call, but it is what it is. 3 days from now, the PWHL Vancouver will unveil their team name and logo for next season. Yeah. So to explain that, Michael Chow, they will be announcing their name and their symbol, but they will be wearing the inaugural season jerseys. So I think that's probably what's going to happen moving ahead will be they will start the season. Whoever the expansion franchise is will start the year with the generic jersey. And then once they get into their second season, like all the other teams, then they'll get their name and their logo on their jerseys. And Van Gro's like, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then Carly says, that was outside. Okay. So Carly agrees that it should be offside, so I'm okay with it. Coach Rob Willie in Chilliwack heading home for the morning. Chilliwack, And then Gary Wesman, is it chilly in the whack? It's always chilly in the whack. That's where Dustin Boydell lives. Coconuts glow, coconuts glow, coconuts glow, coconuts glow. Dobby, 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 says Major General. Gary Wiseman, was that Kane who whiffed in front of the net? It was. It was. Telling you, Kane has one job, and they give him multiple times, and nope, doesn't do it. He did get, like I said, his stick did appear to get lifted by one Blankenship, or whatever the heck the guy's name is. Blankenberg on Nashville. But Blankenberg is, let's see. Blankenberg is 5'9", 177 pounds, and managed to raise the stick of Evander Kane. And if I need to remind you, Evander Kane is a much larger man than 5 foot, 170, 5'6", 170 pounds. So he should definitely have been able to win that battle in front of the net. Gary Wiseman, his stick was hooked. Yeah, Michael Chow says that. Canucks lose a draw outside the Nashville zone, and Nashville played into the neutral zone. Puck ends up all the way down behind the net. Hughes takes the man instead of the puck. And then Boeser comes in and falls down, but Hughes digs the pucks out, moves it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk flips it out to the neutral zone, and the Nashville Predators will play it back into the Canucks zone. Marcia Show plays it to the front of that. That gets intercepted by Myers, who plays it to the corner. Hughes tries to play it up the boards. Puck gets shipped to the blue line, but it gets kept in there by Barron. Barron now skates down, and Marcia Show will throw it towards the front of the net, but it ends up going wide, ends up behind. Nashville skates back to the blue line, ends up getting the puck poked out. Oh no, it ends up going down low. Now the Canucks, Reichel over his own blue line with speed. He'll skate into the Nashville zone. He tries to pass across for Carlson, but that one gets blocked. Carlson picks it up behind the net. He'll play it over for Baines. Baines tries to play it behind the net for himself, but it ends up coming back to Carlson, who plays it in front, and a shot from Sasson, and a good save there from Saros. Great play by Carlson to get the puck in front and a great shot from Sasson, but Saros comes up with a huge save in front on Sasson. What a save from Saros on Sasson. Alliteration. Yeah, that was Kaner. I have to say Quinn looks much better. And it looks like, yeah, Carlson out to Sasson, and Sasson tries to get it past the glove side. Faceoff will be inside the Nashville zone. Canucks cannot win the faceoff. Puck ends up getting kept in by Carlson. He shoots it towards the front of net. Saros makes a save. Nashville picks up the rebound, and they'll flip it out to center. Glove down by DPD. Sasson grabs that puck out on the pass and gives it back to the defense. Now DPD passes up for Carlson. Carlson puts it in deep. Sasson moves in on the forecheck. He digs it free, almost got it free in front for Baines. Canucks defense comes down. Hronek jars the puck free. Across, now DPD shuts to the front of the net, ends up going wide and off the glass and all the way out to the neutral zone. So the Canucks will recharge there. Pass up to center. Sasson throws the puck down low into the far corner. Canucks will move in on the forecheck. Drew O'Connor coming off the bench gets there. Puck back to Wielander on the blue line. He plays it down low behind the net. Drew O'Connor can't get to it, so Marcus Pettersson pinches down on the near side. Now Drew O'Connor and Marcus Pettersson digging the puck out. Puck ends up behind the net. Mackenzie McEachran now joins in on the forecheck, doing well to spin around, pick it up the puck as Drew O'Connor plays it to the middle for Ratu, who gets the puck poked away from him. He leaves it for Drew O'Connor, skates into the faceoff circle, tries to play the puck in front, but Ratu recovers it off of his shin pad. Back to the blue line for Wielander. Wielander's shot goes just wide off of his skate. Now Mackenzie McEachran skates around. Good interference there by Drew O'Connor. Not enough for a penalty, but just enough to let his man by. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. Now Ratu gets hauled down, and that's going to be a call against Nashville with 6:50 left to go in the first period. Ratu battling for the puck gets taken down, and just like that, the Vancouver Canucks will be going to the power play for the first time in this game. It should be noted, despite the score, the Vancouver Canucks are leading in shots 7-3 right now in this game. And Ratu doing good work getting hooked down by Haig. And so Nicholas Haig putting your team down for 2 minutes for hooking on Ratu at the 13:10 mark. Back to the bar. I didn't mention the fact that the Canucks are terrible in the faceoff so far. Let's see. DPD, or PD, can you win this? EP40, come on. And then Pettersson gets waived, so Boeser will come in to take this draw. Hilarious. So Jake DeBrusk will come in because that's technically his strong side. Now McCarron jumps and they don't wave him out. Why the hell don't they wave him out? He jumped too. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Learn the rules, ref. Yeah, but Nashville sucks. Our faceoffs are horrible, yeah. All right, DeBrusk gets in, dumps it around the boards. Nashville, first one onto it. Canucks 3 deep, in behind the goal line, trying to dig the puck out. Pinching down from the point is Boeser, and he can't keep it in, and Nashville skates it out to center, losing it in the neutral zone. McCarron does, and Hughes skates up. He's being pursued. He'll get into the blue line and dish over to the sideboards for Boeser. Boeser dishes for, and then they both get pinned to the boards. That was a terrible read by both of those players. Canucks will have to retreat to the neutral zone. Oh yeah, I've got a penalty clock too. Nashville will work the puck all the way down the ice and ends up getting a puck into the Canucks zone with just over a minute left to go in the power play for the Canucks, who haven't managed to get a shot yet. There we go. Now we got it. There it is. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Canucks trying to come up with it. Jake DeBrusk skates in. He digs out front. He jams it to the front of the net and can't jam it through Saros, who will hang on to it with 51 seconds left to go on this power play and 5:41 left to go in this first period of play. Canucks finally getting a shot. Gerald in the house. What's up, Gerald? What's up, Russ? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you, my dude. Hi, Gerald. Go Canucks Go is here. And he says, yep, Go Canucks Go is here. Go Canucks Go. Go Canucks Go. Okay, face off. Max Sasson cannot win it. So Max Sasson is apparently our second line power play center. The Canucks starting from their own zone. Hronek over his own blue line. Passes across for Sasson with speed. He dumps the puck in, skates onto it. He'll pass to the front. Carlson couldn't get a stick on it. Puck comes back to Kane. Kane plays down the near side to back to the Hronek on the blue line. Shot to the front end. The Canucks scored! Who was that? Did it get tipped in front? No, it looks like, is it? Evander Kane with his first goal as a Vancouver Canuck. Oh, wow, he tipped it in front, and just like that, the Vancouver Canucks have tied this game on the power play. Woo! Let's see, shot. So Kane gets the shot on the one-timer, and I think it goes right in. So unless somebody else, I think they had Carlson in front, but it looks like it went straight into the net. So with 5:15 left to go in the first period, the Canucks have tied the game on the power play. You love to see it. Woo! Oh my God, no way. Finally, Kane gets his first goal. Yep. Goal, 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 goal. Miloš says, woo! Carly Arzik says, goal, 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 goal. Holy handlebars, Batman Russell says line change. Welcome, Tyler. Nice to see you, my dude. Yep. Wrist shot. Demko makes a save, and the puck ends up going out of play with 4:48 left to go in the first period of play. Holy cow. Kaner! Russ rocking the 1980s porn stash, right? I heard you had some trouble with your plumbing, ma'am. Nice move, DeBrusk. Oh no, says Patricia Perry. Where's the fluffer? Gerald, Jake DeBrusk will heat up in November. It will be Jake show soon. I hope, Gerald. Hey, Gerald and Tyler, says Swervin' Irvin. OMG. And Andrew says, woo! And People's First says, who scored? Who scored? It was Evander Kane with his first goal of the year and his first goal as a Vancouver Canuck, assisted by Hronek and Arshdeep Bains. So Arshdeep Bains getting his third assist of the year and Hronek getting his seventh. So Kane finally getting his first goal as a Vancouver Canuck. You love to see it. Kane made it, says Patricia. Coach Robley says, Kane! And then he says, go, 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 go. And then Patricia says, I'm dead. Gerald says, will it be called back again? Laugh out loud. Gonna have to say, no, it will not get called back finally on that one, which is good to see. So Kane with his first as a Vancouver Canuck. Go! Don't wave it off. Don't wave it off. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. Kane. Patricia Perry's just dead. Dead, 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 dead. HMS fangirl, go, 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 go. And then Miloš is like, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. And then Carly Andrus is like, go, 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 go. And then Gary Wiseman's like, Patricia raging on Kane actually worked. Yes, it did work. And then Major General's like, here's a gifted membership. Congratulations, Undead Avs. You got a free gifted membership, courtesy of Major General. So you love to see that. And thank you very much, Major General, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you greatly, sir. You're an absolute gem. Calvin's like, go, 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 go. Major General fan, Major General hype. And then Eric not wanting to be left out, also donating a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Hans Jakobsen. Hans Jakobsen. Ooh, Nashville wins the faceoff, takes a shot and hits their own man in front. And he's slow to get out. Now Mackenzie McEachern down the board, shot to the front of net. Sarth doesn't know where the puck is. Ends up high in the air and drops down in the faceoff circle. Pass back to the blue line. Hughes misses it. Now Steven Stamkos stops up. He'll pass back to the trailer. Shot goes well wide. Ends up going off the end of the boards and bouncing in the air. Glove down by Stamkos. Puck picked up on the half boards. Back to the blue line. Stamkos with another shot that is blocked. So 2 blocked shots. And now the Canucks move out. Drew O'Connor with a step. Steven Stamkos is back. Drew O'Connor with a shot at the net. Rebound comes right on the slot. The Canucks couldn't collect it. 2 minutes left to go. Nope. 4 minutes left to go in the first period of play. And oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. And congratulations to Han Jakobsen for getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of Eric Hunter, the legend. Puck behind the net. Hughes takes a minute. Waits for everyone to get in their places. Now pass up for DeBrusk with speed through the neutral zone, over the blue line, right down the slot. Shot, and he fans on it. Kind of the par for the course. Now Boeser picks it up, the rebound, and jams it back towards the net on the backhand. But Saros was up to the task. Poor DeBrusk had a beautiful streak down the middle of the slot there and ended up just giving the puck away. Whoops! Paragot Bro, hope everyone is having a great night. Just a heads up, having a pretty nasty nerve pain attack, so I may not be on my A game for the sideshow. Playing hurt. Winky face. Dab, dab. Rusty and Dusty. Rusty and Dusty! That's not great. That's not great to hear at all, Dusty. Canucks cannot win the draw in the offensive zone. Puck in the neutral zone. Puck not. No icing as the Canucks maybe got a stick on it. I don't know about that. Marcus Pettersson tries to key in, couldn't. And then Hronek will pick it up and pass across for Reichel. Reichel passes it just outside the Canucks blue line, so Nashville has to take it all the way back to their own zone. So Kane doesn't suck anymore. Take care, says Swerve and Irvin. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Cal McKenzie is here and he says, go Canucks, go. You're good, Dusty. At least we still get an episode. Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, and Dusty, Rusty, and Dusty. Canucks bring it in. Pettersson flips it to the front of the net. Kane couldn't get there in time. Now Kane puts it behind the net for Pettersson. Pettersson up the boards, pass across. DP passes down low. Kane has it bounce over his stick. He tries to chip it in front. Now he'll pick it up, ringing around the boards, back up to the point again. Now down the boards, ends up getting blocked by Nashville's stick, and they'll work it up to the blue line and then work it out to the center zone or the neutral zone. Sherwood plays it back for his defenseman, and the Canucks will play it up to Nashville. Sherwood chips the puck deep and does skating on into the corner, tries to play it behind that for Kane. Now Kane double teams his man behind the net, tries to play it out front. Nobody was there, so it got blocked, thank goodness. Otherwise, that would have gone crazy. Sasson plays it behind the net. Sherwood first onto it, but he can't come out with it. Now Nashville tries to kick it forward. Kane can't stop a man from kicking the puck out of the zone. Whoops. I guess I shouldn't be mean to Kane, right? He just scored, right? So go, 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 says Keith Catherine. Nice to see you. Felix better soon, Dustin, says Dobby. Canucks work the puck through the neutral zone. That gets intercepted. Now Quinn Hughes picks it up. He'll start skating up to his blue line. Then he'll pull back and pass over for his defensive partner, Tyler Myers, who weaves his way through center. Dumps the puck up to the Nashville blue line, but that gets intercepted. Nashville comes in offside with 1:16 left to go in the first period of play. Boo, Oilers. Nashville gets the puck into the Canucks zone. Puck flipped out to center, though. The Canucks will eventually pick it up. Brock Boeser chips it into the Nashville zone. The Canucks have no forward momentum, unfortunately. Puck all the way into the Canucks zone. Not going to be icing. Quinn Hughes throws a reverse hit, but doesn't do well. And then the Canucks defense loses the puck, and Nashville works it out in front. Oh, my God. You got to stop doing that, Hughes. That was an ugly play. Puck ends up behind. Hronek and Hughes are out there. Maybe that's the problem. Now Hronek plays it to the middle on accident, but Reichel will pick it up either way. Dump the puck into the Nashville zone. Brock Boeser moves in on the forecheck, but the Nashville defenseman wheels away from him and then will stop up. The Canucks will start a change with 27 seconds left to go. Puck up to the half boards, far side. Nashville weaves their way out to the neutral zone. Pass down the ice. Myers first one onto it. Steven Stamkos checks Myers. Steven Stamkos is better than Myers. Puts it right to the front of the net. Demko directs it away. Now the shot goes down low from Nashville's stick in behind the net. Tyler Myers plays it away up the boards, and just like that, it's the end of the first period. Tyler Myers with some sloppy play there. Oh my gosh. It is the first intermission now between the Vancouver Canucks and the Nashville Predators. Holy cow. Tyler Myers, this defense is tired. Let's be honest here. That was scary. Tyler Myers did not look great on that. Holy cow. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. shall we? Dustin playing hurt tonight, guys. Look at that beautiful face. You guys are getting the Silver Fox tonight, not to ruin the surprise, but here he is, Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
On everybody, I'm here. I made Twitch randomly. I am having a little bit of nerve pain. It comes with my disability. It just happened randomly. I was having a good day, and then about 10 minutes before the Canucks game started, it just started to hit. And long story short, feels like I stepped on a nail at random intervals on my left foot on the bottom of it, and it just kind of zaps when it wants to. So we'll do our best to get through this, but see, there's a little blast now. We're just going to jiggle every now and then and ignore it.
I'll vibrate with you, buddy. I'll vibrate with you. You know I move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So good response by the Canucks after giving up the first goal to end on 12 shots versus 5. That's a good job by them. Way to take capitalize on the power play after Ratu getting hooked there. Vander Kane finally getting his first goal of the season. This one deflect off of, I think, Tyler Jost out high, and just kind of knuckled its way past Saros top corner. At least that one wasn't called back, and we can be happy that this game is tied after the first period, because that's pretty much the only up from this Canucks team. Getting in the down category, getting absolutely dummied in the face-off, 72% to 28%. Just not good numbers in the face-off. We've seen this before in a couple of games, but they did bounce back and buckle down and level it a little closer. So hopefully they can do that in the second period. Pretty awful back check by number 43 there on that Philip Forsberg goal. Hard to say if that's a product of effort or a product of the injury he is coming back from, but I would have liked to see a little more hustle out of both him and EP40 on that one. But again, I wasn't fully paying attention yet, and I wasn't sure if it was towards the end of the shift for Hughes and Petey, and they were just kind of running on fumes, or if it was just not a good effort for them to get back and try and help out Demko, because it's like, oh, we got Demko back there, we don't got to help him out. And sometimes the effort seems a little bit less when they feel like they can just rely on him. So I'd like to see a little more effort on those back checks, but again, at least it's only 1-1.
So we're looking up the ice or the shift that happened. And again, this is always so small when I bring this one up. But if we're looking at EP40 and Quinn Hughes, there is no excuse because they both had just taken a normal shift, which is around the 1 minute mark. So it was at the end of that shift, but Hughes had only been on the ice for about 50 seconds at that point. So it's not a result of them being too tired, because there weren't too many crazy shifts like we saw earlier in the year. So I think probably what it came down to on that one was the result of maybe Pettersson not reading the play well enough, not used to having Quinn Hughes back in the lineup, and all of a sudden he's not in the position to cover for Quinn Hughes like he was supposed to be on that shift.
Well, and let's not forget, too, that it's Hughes' first game back, and out of nowhere, Foote decides to pair him with Tyler Myers. So there is that as well.
Can we just fully blame your back pain on the lineup tonight, because I
think that's what did it. As soon as I saw
that,
as soon as I saw DeBrusk and Boeser together again, I just started to sweat, and I'm trying to be patient, but it's like a 5-on-5. The top 6 is not doing well. Like, come on, like everyone else notices. And it's not the center that's the issue. Like, now Reichel looks stuck out there with 2 guys that don't go get the puck. I mean, DeBrusk was kind of going to get the puck on one shift. And then, yeah, it's just, He just needs to swap either the right wingers or the left wingers, just one of them. Like Kane down to the second line, or I don't care which one he does. But DeBrusk and Boeser just cannot be a winger pair. I don't get how they continue to go back to it. I would love an explanation from Foote or one of the assistant coaches, because I don't understand it. All of their metrics are terrible, no matter who the center is between the two of them. They just are too similar of player. Like, they're both very talented hockey players. I'm not taking anything away from the fact that they are good top six forwards, but they do not work together chemistry-wise on the same line. And I'm sorry, but it needs to be switched. And hopefully they figure that out. Unfortunately, we get random things that happen, like getting 12 shots on net, and Foote will go look at that and be like, oh, our forward lines are getting shots through, so we're getting chances. And it's like, well, no. Like 11 of those shots weren't even good, high quality chances, except for maybe one, the Sasson chance, where Saros kind of robbed him, and then the goal. So, I mean, 10 of those shots are just kind of perimeter shots that are kind of getting through to Saros. Nothing really intense or dangerous, especially from the top line. I mean, most of the shots have come from the bottom two lines. So I'm a little bit confused as to why he doesn't shuffle it up there. But again, we just have to keep watching and dissect what we see. And what I'm seeing is someone who doesn't understand how to deploy his top six correctly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I guess the other up we can give to the Vancouver Canucks in that first period is the fact that they were 100% on the face, not on the face-off, 100% on the power play. So they did manage to score on their one power play. Beautiful setup there, and Archie Baines getting his third assist of the year. So it looked kind of similar to what we saw a couple games ago, where it's like, let's just put a line out there that has some chemistry. So you had Baines, Carlson, and Sasson out there for power play time. And it ended up paying off with a nice pass back to Kane, who, with only Hronek being the only defenseman. But it's got to be nice for Kane to finally pop that one for his Canucks career.
For sure. You could see that one meant a little more than first goals have meant in the past to Kane. I think deep down, he wants to play well for this team. And I don't know if maybe it's a pressure thing that he's done to himself, but he just needs to tap in a little more to when he was younger and playing for Atlanta. And those first 3 seasons he was in the league, he was an absolute offensive weapon, because he used his size to separate guys from the puck. He didn't get, emotional about it. And he used a bit of his stick handling ability to get open and find open ice. And he had some other players that were good around him, obviously, but I really think maybe this gets him going a little bit, because he has been pressing and he has been getting a lot of shots on net. He's one of our leading forwards with shots on net. So it's nice to see one go in for sure. And maybe now this opens the floodgates a little and takes the pressure. Like, we need to get the top two lines scoring with some consistency, because then it makes it easier for both lines to keep that consistency going, because you only run into a handful of teams that can defend both those lines on any given night. So if both those lines can find some chemistry, there's only one defensive pair most nights that you have to contend with, especially on the road. And so if you can find that balance by just getting, a shooter, your center that's kind of like the two-way forward, and a grinder that's going to go into the corner and get the puck loose, that's a good balanced line. And you have all of those pieces in the top six right now, even with these injuries. You just have to flip one thing, and I'm sure that they will all start getting more space, getting more pucks to the net, and it will be harder and harder for teams to defend those top six forwards.
So Quinn Hughes does return to the lineup, much to the relief of pretty much everyone who is a fan of the Vancouver Canucks. I don't know if anyone would be upset by this. If you're rating his first period back of play out of 10, what kind of ranking are you giving Quinn Hughes first period back?
I mean, some good rushes. Obviously not a good back check on that defensive play. I'd probably give him a 5 just because, you know, he's a defenseman at the end of the day. I know he's looking to get that first goal because he's been having a hard time with the offense this season, but he just needs to get back to being Quinn Hughes. We have not seen him be the Quinn Hughes that we have known for the last couple of years, and something has looked off all year, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think he just needs to strip it down and go back a little bit to basics and not try and push the offense so much and push the offense from the defensive end, right? Like he's got to make sure that defense comes first, and maybe they switch the pairings up a little bit because him and Myers didn't look super comfortable out there together in that first period. But again, we have no idea what Hughes is coming back from. We don't know how much it's hindering right now, so maybe that is playing into it a little bit. But overall, I don't think that was a great period from him in the small sample size. You know, I'm really only going to give him, like I said, the 5 out of 10.
Yeah. His chance to score his first ever goal against Nashville tonight, because he never has. He's got 23 points against Nashville. None of them are goals, so he can do that because he did that against Dallas earlier. So maybe he can make it a non-empty net or two. He could score the game winner, but you never know. When we go back to the lineup, the one good thing that we did see was that Vilander is greater than P.O. Joseph. How excited were you to see they at least made the right choice when it came to keeping the right player in the lineup?
Oh, it was such a relief. And absolutely, Vilander looks like he's improving every game. But again, I'd like to see a bit of a shift in these pairings. I'd like to see Hughes and Hronek go back together, especially if Hughes is a little bit injured, because they're comfortable together. They back each other up the right way. They communicate well. You put Vilander with MP29 because then you have a veteran with a rookie and they can help play off each other. Also, MP29 is a stay-at-home defenseman. That frees Vilander's offensive mind up a little bit to skate up with the puck a little more and be a little bit more aggressive on pinching at the blue line, and they'll back him up. And then you have Myers with DPD, which is just a great, solid shutdown pair. You have a rookie on one side who's very conscientious defensively, and then you can limit Myers' minutes a little more, but you have a veteran out there that will make the right decisions when push comes to shove in the defensive end. So yeah, I just think that little rotation of the D pairings would help a lot. And I was happy to see Joseph in the press box for this one for sure. He needed a night off. It's been a long time coming.
Now they just got to send Kudryavtsev home. Please send Kudryavtsev home. We need him in Abby.
Yes.
Adam Foote dropping just a couple of nuggets when he was being talked to today in the pre-game chat with the media. So obviously he did announce that Quinn Hughes was coming back, but he did also have a couple updates on the players coming back from injury. Who is the next one where we should be seeing a couple guys pretty quick here by the sounds of it?
Yeah, so he worded it weird. He goes, Garland is close, but Bluger's probably closer. So yeah, the way he just said a little out of order, but Bluger does sound like he should be back either next game or the one following that. And then Garland is not far behind him. So some good news for some reinforcements. Lord knows our penalty kill could use Bluger. It has been a little rough, especially trying to win defensive zone faceoffs on that initial drop on the penalty kill. So hopefully that is a good thing. And especially we got this game and 2 more against, teams we should beat. And then we're going to need those reinforcements back, because for the rest of November, oh boy, if we're not playing our top game, we're going to be deeply on the outside looking in.
So we should be beating Fatality Blackhawks and Midnight Solar, but then we got Colorado, Winnipeg, Carolina, Tampa Bay, Florida, Dallas. And that is like 6 games in a row. So definitely some violence coming up. Abby Canucks, one of the main reasons I keep on saying send Kudryavtsev down, sound Kudryavtsev down, because I'm going to give you guys, we don't usually get to the Abby Canucks, but we don't have to talk about this game too much. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about.
because they. I
Just
will say the game started well for Abby. They were up 2-1 at one point, but what ended up happening, Dustin?
I mean, we ragged on LeBate, and he got a couple of nice tip-in goals on the power play, just being that net front presence. We saw Jimmy Schultz draw in this one, so took a little bit of minutes off of Sawyer Minyo, who's been doing some heavy lifting, but after that, it was all Henderson. They ended up getting 5 unanswered to make it 7-2. Abbotsford would get one back before the end of the third period to make the final 7-3, but just two teams on very opposite trajectories. Vegas lost one game to us at the beginning of the season and hasn't lost since. I believe that was their 8th straight victory. And on the other end, the Canucks have now lost 8 straight, and they could use Kudryavtsev down there, who has really developed into a two-way player and was carrying a lot of minutes. And, him sitting in the press box here is not doing him any favors because he's going to get rusty the longer he sits around. So I would love to see him go back, get some game time. And especially if they're not going to play him, last game was their chance to play him, right? And they didn't, and so he's been sitting for basically a week doing nothing. 2 practices, that's it. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but hopefully they decide soon. And they're all coming home on the next flight, so I imagine it'll be an easier decision to send them down to Abbotsford because they also have a home series this weekend as well. So we likely see that move happen tomorrow or the next day on early in the morning.
Dustin, what do you expect to see from the Vancouver Canucks in the second and third period tonight?
Well, I hope they work harder in the face-off dot. That's for sure. They need to keep the momentum going. Nashville has a shot taken away, so now they're leading 12-4. So if they can keep that momentum going, then they'll be just fine. A little cleaner play out there would be nice, but by the sounds of it, the ice isn't great from a concert last night in the building, and the Canucks are going to be in tough. But just keep pressing. Got to get the next one. Don't let Nashville get ahead.
Yeah, I like the sounds of that, buddy. Enjoy the second and third period, and we'll see you in the post-game show.
Sounds good. We'll keep you posted on the post-game. That one we might not make.
Yeah, sounds good, my dude. Let me know. We're easy. So let me know.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Have a
Take
great
care of
night,
yourself,
chat.
buddy.
We'll talk to you later.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, playing injured tonight, guys. So be very grateful he stopped by for you. Not something that we see a lot here, but Dustin does deal with those nerve pains that will just randomly happen because that's what happens when you deal with what Dustin's been dealing with as a pair golfer. Some medical troubles that can just pop up at random. So they are lining up at center now. So we're about to get the second period underway. And the Canucks win the opening face-off of the second period, which is pretty crazy. They move the puck up to the blue line. Oh, and then Sherwood puts it off the side of the net. Oh, the puck comes out in front. Kane trying to dig away and get his stick free. Now he comes up with the puck behind, puts it out front for Pettersson, and Pettersson will get a shot on net. Saros makes a save with the toe. Nashville then skates out through center, and they'll rip the puck in around the boards. Takes a weird bounce off the boards and comes back to the Canucks defense. Now the Canucks work the puck up to the neutral zone. Intercepted there by Nashville. They bring the puck in offside, so they'll have to tag up, and the Canucks will take a minute to change their forwards as Hronek and his defensive partner will just stand in each face-off circle. They'll pass over for MP3. Boeser over the blue line, shot to the front of the net. That one ends up going wide off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Got to hit the net, friends. Myers, first one back, picks it up, throws it around the boards. Deflected down low by the Nashville Predators. Now Tyler Myers' stick is broken, and he does not have a stick, but he manages to fight off Stamkos with no stick. Now Tyler Myers standing in front of the net without a stick. He starts shoving the man. He goes behind the net, but can't do anything about it. Reichel will play it behind. Up the boards. Steven Stamkos is there, but the Canucks manage to work it out to center. And Tyler Myers will do his very best to get off and get a new stick here. Nashville pass up to the neutral zone. 3-on-2 now coming in. McEachran gets back, though, to prevent it from being a 3-on-2, and the shot goes wide of the net. Canucks play it up to the blue line. Mackenzie McEachran dumps the puck down low. He'll skate it on the forecheck. Hits his man. Can't get the puck, though. Nashville plays it up front, ends up deflecting almost right in front of their own net. Drew O'Connor couldn't do anything with it as the puck bounced by him. Now Ratu plays it down low, but that gets intercepted. Good stick by Drew O'Connor to jar it free for a minute. Nashville works it out, and DP will fire it back in. The Canucks tag up and move back in. Huggy looks so haunted on the bench. He's back. Now Nashville skates in, stops up in the faceoff circle, pass to the middle. They can't get a shot off, end up behind the net. Now they skate up the boards, back to the blue line, pass to the far side, faceoff circle, dekes to the middle, ends up behind the net. He'll look up, passing back to the top of the faceoff circle, high slot, pass to the other faceoff circle. One-timer goes well wide, comes back up the boards, Nashville controlling. Pass to the blue line, pass down low, gets blocked, can't get a shot off though, and then Nashville will bring it in and put it into the slot. Carlson will play it to the corner, and he'll skate behind the net. He'll play it around the boards, but it gets partially blocked, and Nashville will be able to pick up the puck. Shot to the front of the net, chipped wide as the Canucks clear it out. And now the puck gets intercepted because Carlson lost a handle on the half boards. Nashville's managed to get a whole change in, and the Vancouver Canucks have all been out there for over a minute now. This line that's a haphazardly put together Ratu, Carlson, and O'Connor. Puck ends up squeaking out to the neutral zone. Good luck there for the Canucks. And Jake Takes Hockey is in the house. What's up, Jake Takes Hockey? Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey. Nashville brings it back in. Shot backhander. I think Demko saved that one with his head. Petey plays it down for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson gets pinned to the boards. He'll kick it behind the net. No one's there to take it, so Nashville will play it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked by Kane. And then Nashville picks it up their own blue line. They'll play it out to the neutral zone. And they'll throw the puck in. Ends up coming behind the net for Demko. He'll roll it around the boards. Almost gets deflected away from the Canuck player, but they end up working out to center. Kane loses the puck. Nashville skates in 3-on-2 down low and a shot to the front of the net. And Demko makes the save, and he'll hang on with McCarron driving to the front of the net. And number 89 for Nashville throwing a giant hissy fit in front of the net, throwing punches. Weisblatt having a hissy fit. Why you so mad, bro? Weisblatt, why you so mad, bro? Oh, man. Yep. That shot from Jake DeBrusk goes wide. And then Tyler Myers actually broke his stick trying to slash Marchessault's stick. So, and then Kane just casually playing the puck in the neutral zone, which then the puck comes right back in. Just some ugly, sloppy play from the Canucks all around. Mick Sherwood equals McCrybaby? Huh? No. Weisblatt crying out here. So the faceoff will be in the Canucks zone again. 15:56 left to go in the second period of play. Ratu gets tossed. These linesmen are idiots. Brock Boeser comes in to take the draw. On his strong side, technically. Brock Boeser wins the draw, but it goes off the referee's skate and back to the Nashville players. So classic referees getting in the way. Vancouver plays it up the boards, out to center. Intercepted by Nashville, and they'll skate it back in their own zone. Cameraman completely loses the puck. And the puck gets chipped into the neutral zone. The Canucks, DeBrusk first one onto it, so no icing. He'll get hit in the corner, loses the puck. Puck comes up the boards, intercepted there by Boeser. Boeser fires it to the front of the net, and Saros will make a save, and Ratu drives the net, gets a little shot to the head for his troubles. So it looks like they might have changed up the lines. Forsberg coming over to say hello to Ratu. A good work by DeBrusk to get that puck, and then Boeser just fires it, and Saros makes a save as he didn't have any screen going on there. So face off in the Nashville zone. So I got Pettersson's line back out. Sherwood, Kane. Good to see shots are 12-5, and so far the press have great music in their stadium. Yeah, they do. Hughes intercepts the puck with his skate and kicks it to his line mate. Sherwood rips the puck in down the board. Saros stops it. It ends up coming out in front of his net. He dives back in front. Now 2 Nashville Predators sitting in the corner. Pass across. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. Tip just wide by Saros, just playing that puck right in front. The Canucks couldn't react. It was a full sail, yard sail in front of the Nashville net for a second, but the Canucks couldn't capitalize. Quinn Hughes plays behind the net for Myers. Myers up the boards for Petey. Petey with a backhand pass across the neutral zone, intercepted. Nashville skates down over the blue line. Stamkos plays it behind the net. Marchessault picks it up. He'll play it back to the blue line. Across the blue line, Nashville plays the puck down low behind the net, gets by everyone, comes all the way back up the near side boards. That one's picked up by a Nashville player. Stamkos plays it back to the blue line, and it looks like the puck just squirted out there. So with 14:28 left to go, the faceoff will come outside the Canucks zone as Nashville brought it back in there. Saros, oh, he didn't even touch it. It just took a crazy bounce off the boards, and Kane going to the front of net, couldn't get a stick on it. Woo-wee! So he didn't even touch it. Jake's Takes Hockey. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks National Hockey League franchise. What's up, Jake's Takes Hockey? I'm going to force myself to make a video tonight, no matter what the score is. Laugh my ass off. It's hard to get motivated when they keep losing. Yeah, that's the hardest part about being a Canucks content creator. Oh, the puck goes off a skate and right through the crease. Thatcher Demko luckily didn't hit it. And now break right to the front of that. Shot goes just wide. A good play to the front of the net as the Vancouver Canuck player got. It was Mackenzie McEachran, I think, shot to the front of the net. That one bounces off some bodies in front. This is the another line. It looks like they might have changed things up because we got Baines, Sasson, and the Nashville Predators will ice the puck. 13:56 left to go. Canucks getting some good chances there. Is that the whole Abbey line out there? Because it looks like McEachran's out there. I think they've juggled the lines again. So Carlson up. And then Baines going to the front of the net. Oh, and the Nashville player got a stick on it. So no, that was the Abbey line there. So now the Canucks will change their line on the icing call. Learn the rules, Nashville. Canucks win the draw. Shot from the point by Hughes. Bounces off some bodies. Now the Vancouver Canucks fall. Mackenzie McEachran gets back, though. That looks like it was Hronek who fell. So luckily McEachran will cover for him. I won't say anything about Kane. I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, he was all alone in front of the net with the empty net, and he couldn't work the puck into the net. Hronek and Hughes play pass in their own zone, waiting for the Canucks forward lines to change. And now what? Puck gets passed up and deflects out of play. I think it's center. Well, that was weird. That was very weird, if you ask me. And with that, there's 13:29 left to go. DPD Hunt hurt Boeser. I know. Trevor Baggs did assist with Jimmy Schultz for whatever reason. He got 3 points that game. Oh, I thought it was MP3. No, I see 29 shoot the puck. Yeah, it was the other Pedersen. It was EP25. Man, it's cold one tonight. Sheesh. I'm glad Boeser is okay. Yeah, he was back the next game, but ended up missing the whole rest of the game. I watch only the playoffs of MLB, NFL, and NBA. I love hockey so much. I watch every game I can, says Colin Whitehead. It was number 25. Calvin 99 Charlie, rip. I still want DPD shooting. MP3 shoots fluffers. Laugh out loud. Not Dusty, feel better, says Big Mac. And then Major General's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. And then Andrew says, take care, Dusty. And then Big Mac says, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. And Fangirl says, awesome, Colin. I only watch the NFL, MLB, and NHL. No NBA. Milosh says, thanks, guys. Calvin says, W, Rusty and Dusty show. Take it easy, Dusty. Fangirl, no MLS. Laugh out loud. Nope. Calvin, 3 is enough for me at the moment. Colin Whitehead, which Canuck player in all of the Canucks history wore number 50s just because it was a Family Feud Canuck Convo question? I don't know. That's a good question. We'd have to Google that one. Huggy already suffered from PTSD from being a Canuck player. Yeah. Colin, I put Brendan Gaunt's laugh out loud. That might be true too. That does feel right. I don't know who, but but yeah, laugh out loud. Hey, Chef. Patrick Mahomes is still better than Evander Kane. Yeah. I mean, I mean, okay. I guess he's probably a better quarterback, maybe. The puck comes all the way down the ice in the Canucks zone. It's like, did Nashville come in offside or did they ice the puck? Hard to tell. Floss Russ. Fluffers, not flutters. Laugh out loud. And then Fangirl's like, show us, Dobby! All right, so it was offside. Then Boeser takes the face off instead of Reichel, which is weird. Now Vilander gets hit, makes a play up the boards, but that gets intercepted. Played to the middle. Now Reichel starts out, plays the puck to the middle. Canucks can't get the puck deep, but Nashville fobbles the puck. And then Boeser and DeBrusk don't know what to do with each other because they're the same player. Back to the boards. Vilander with a shot to the front of the net ends up going off a stick and out of play with 12:54 left to go in this second period of play. Oh my goodness. Yeah, shot deflects well wide and into the netting from Vilander. Vilander looking for his first. Shoot the puck, says Sensei. Yeah, I agree. Shoot the puck. Canucks lose another faceoff. Nashville works the puck up into the neutral zone. Intercepted there by Sherwood. Tries to play it into the Nashville zone, but the puck bounces around. We got ping pong going on in the neutral zone. And Nashville wins that game, and they'll dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Puck down low. Shot to the front net by Philip Forsberg. All alone in the corner there. And the puck gets squirted to the corner. Oh my goodness. Why are you grabbing his jersey, PD? That seems like a terrible idea. Pass down low. Myers is in the slot for some reason. Pass to the front of the net. And yeah, they're going to call penalties. They're going to be holding. Hooking. Ryan O'Reilly on his knees. 12:18 left to go. It looks like Nashville will go to their first power play of the game here. Vancouver not being smart. And Nashville will go to their first power play after Sherwood gets called for hooking. 12:18. Second period. Sherwood, not what we want to see you doing out there. Aren't we still better than the Flames in the standings? How are we in basement, Russell? The bottom 6 teams in the whole league are from the Western Conference. DeSaints, WTF is with your face, brah. Nashville wins the draw in the offensive zone. Pure Veteran is here too. What's up? How's it going, DeSaints? How's it going, Pure Veteran? Swerve and Irvin wants them to learn the rules. Don't take icing or hooking calls. Nashville playing around the neutral zone, or the outside. Pass to the slot. Block that pass, and the Canucks will clear the puck down the ice. Saros will cue it up in his own zone. Blankenberg plays it out to the neutral zone. Puck bounces off the Nashville stick, and the Canucks will play it out to center. Now skating the puck into the zone. DeBrusk does well to get past all the defensemen and pokes the puck behind the net. Nashville will recover the puck, though, and start skating out with 1:20 left to go. Over the blue line, dishing to the far side. Now they'll ring the puck in behind the boards. Canucks get to the puck first. Hronek works it up. Now Pettersson skates back to the blue line, trying to get the puck out, but Nashville plays it down low. Back to the blue line. DeBrusk deflects that pass away. Now DeBrusk and PD looked like they had a chance for a break, but Nashville recovers the puck in the neutral zone. Plays the puck in the Canucks zone, and MP3 will play the puck out to center ice. 45 seconds left to go on the power play. The Canucks, DeBrusk managed to get off, but the rest of the Canucks penalty killers won't be able to change. Now the Nashville plays the puck across towards their net where they were changing. Now they'll play the puck into the Canucks zone, into the slot, and EP40 picks up that puck in the slot, fires it down the ice, and he'll hustle off for a change. Luke Flyswatter's falling asleep. What's up, Luke Flyswatter? Lloyd, still serving. Hey, Lloyd, can you get him a drink? Lloyd? Oh, God, Lloyd White. No. DeSaints, you don't want it. You don't want it. No, you don't want it. Welcome, DeSaints. Always good to see you, brah. Nashville puts the puck into the far side corner, and that's the end of the power play. So the Canucks managed to kill off the first power play. Puck now in behind the net during a rugby game. Puck squeaks out into the faceoff circle. And then Ratu will turn and put the puck up for Baines, who puts it up for Sherwood. Sherwood holds up, stops in the corner, starts skating back up the boards, back to the blue line. Now they put it down for Sherwood. Sherwood with a shot to the front of the net. And it deflects off of a stick and out of play, looks like. So the faceoff will be inside the Nashville zone with 9:52 left to go in the second period. Sherwood trying to make up for his penalty, but ends up shooting the puck off of stick and out of play. Doc has one less goal than McBaby. That's embarrassing. Laugh out loud. Ice looks bad, so Sensei Dean Y. Yeah, apparently there was a concert last night in Nashville. So, yes, I agree, Calvin. Eric, as long as it's not a game-winning song, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Doc has the hands of a statue, I swear. Yeah, like a Greek statue. Is that statue of him in New York? It might be. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks is people's first UConn. That's odd, Colin, because apparently in Pitts, Doc was a scorer, laugh out loud. I don't even believe that. And then Colin Whitehead's like, maybe, laugh out loud. Luke Flyswater's like, go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, go. Colin Whitehead not here, though, laugh out loud. 3-2, Pens over Loose now. It's now a tied game there. Penguins versus Maple Leafs. Oilers are defeating Russell Bleeding Blues. Canucks and Predators are tied. And the Blackhawks versus the Kraken hasn't got it started. They'll get started in about 9 minutes. So just 3 games underway. 2 of them are tied. And Oilers have a lead in the other one. Back to the bar. Sloppy hockey right now, says Gary Wiseman. Yep. But then again, he was playing with Sid and Malkin. This is true. Colin Whitehead, exactly. But he has played with Petey here and still did nothing. Laugh out loud. Gary Wiseman, Hachiko. Eyeballs. Bob Bluger, I could watch that sloppy hockey anymore. The way the team panics and defers to Quinn is painful. Glad I can see. Just let Russ watch it and tell us about it. Yep, I got you. I got you, Bob Bluger. Welcome back to the chat and the stream, my dude. Gary Wiseman, yeah, but it's not like PD has been creating much. Laugh out loud. This is Gary Wiseman. Wait, what's going on with your face? I love it. Laughing and crying. Movember, bro. Got a link in the description if you want to donate to my little brother's Movember page. He is raising money for Movember down in Australia. Right. Nashville wins the draw in their own zone. Plays the puck up the boards. And they work it out to center. Vilander keeps it down low, plays it up for Carlson, plays it across for Sasson, skates into the zone with some speed, puts the puck in behind the net, loses it there. Carlson skates onto it, plays it up for Hughes. Hughes skates the blue line, stops up, now skates back down the boards. Good stop and go play. I love to see it. Spins on the boards, back to the blue line. Vilander skates down, puts it right through the crease. No one could get a stick on it. Back to Hughes, far side, skates into the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net, goes wide off of a stick. Vilander chips it back to the blue line, but no one was there as the Canucks were changing. Now Nashville has a delayed penalty, so looks like Saros. Oh no, it looked like Demko went to the bench, but Nashville touches the puck right away. And so the Canucks will be going to the power play again. Weisblatt, after throwing a hissy fit earlier in the game, does slash Quinn Hughes on the glove because apparently he is trash, and then slashes him in the back of the head too for his luck. So it should be a slashing call, I would assume. Yeah. Weisblatt, 2 minutes for slashing Quinn Hughes. Could have been a double minor for the slash to the back of the head. Canucks win the faceoff, but they win it so well it ends up going down the ice. So Demko will cue it up for Quinn. Pedersen winning that draw so well that it ends up getting all the way down the ice, which you don't love to see. All right, we'll get the penalty clock going for you guys too. A minute 36 left to go in the power play. Quinn Hughes, high slot, shot, goes wide. Picked up off the boards by Petey. Petey, back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes with another shot to the front of the net. And Saros would make a save, a glove save, and hang on with a minute 23 left to go in the power play and 8:32 left to go in the period. 1, 2, 3. Hughes shooting like mad, and Saros saw it through the crowd and gloved it. Quinn Hughes got to recruit that guy. I know, right? TV always helps. Go Canucks, go! Habs, Canucks, 99 in the house. What's up, Emmanuel? WTF? Pedersen taking another face-off. The linesman didn't like the way they dropped that one, so they'll reset again, which is great. Nashville wins the draw. Back to Saros. And then they'll play it off the boards and down the ice. Quinn Hughes picks it up in his own zone. They'll turn around, and with just over a minute left to go, they'll make their way through center. Quinn Hughes drops the puck. Pedersen cuts to the middle, takes it in over the blue line, carries it himself, plays it back to the blue line, over for Hughes. Hughes plays it down for Petey. Petey puts it in front. DeBrusk can't get it past Saros, and he gets cross-checked down in front, and that'll be a 5-on-3 for the Canucks. DeBrusk with a couple chances in front, but couldn't finish it on the rebound either. And with 8:04 left to go in the period, the Canucks will get a 2-man power play as DeBrusk got cross-checked down in front of the net and couldn't get it. Saros with a couple good saves there with the blocker to keep it out. Jake DeBrusk had all the time in the world and couldn't get it, and he gets cross-checked down in front of the net, and Nashville's player will be going to the box. That is Perbix going to the box, so it'll be a 5-on-3 for 55 seconds for the Canucks. I do not have a two-man advantage one, so I wonder, can I do this quickly? Let's see. 5-on-3. Woo! Did it show up? Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't see it because of the clock. All right, I swear that does say 5-on-3. Canucks win the draw. Good job. Pass across. Shot by Quinn Hughes, and Saros will make a save. And we'll just start this clock and then stop it once it's at the right point because I didn't start it there. All right, 51 seconds left to go on the 5-on-3 power play for the Canucks. But shot from the side there, and Saros saw it all the way. 51 seconds, 2-man advantage. Perfect opportunity to take the lead here. Ryan O'Reilly taking the face-off against Pedersen. Pedersen wins the drawback. Quinn Hughes passes across for Boeser. Boeser back for Hughes. Hughes looks back for Petey. Shot down low. Boeser puts it back over Pedersen. Or for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes over for Petey. Petey with a shot. That one deflects wide. Picked up off the boards by DeBrusk. Back for Petey. Petey plays it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it through the crease, and Saros gets a stick on it. Quinn Hughes picks it up. Plays it across for Petey. Petey back for Hughes. Hughes puts it down low. Puck bounces off Boeser's stick over for Kane. Kane bats it behind the net for Boeser. Boeser picks it up, puts it back for Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes skates down to the faceoff circle, puts it down low, and Boeser with a shot that goes right through the crease. Back down low. Kane back up for Petey. Petey across for Hughes. Hughes passed down for Boeser. Boeser passed it across. Blocked. Good knockdown there by Pedersen. Now it's a 5-on-4 again. Pass across, and it goes through the crease, and the Canucks score! Is that Jake DeBrusk in front? I think it was Jake DeBrusk in front, guys. And just like that, the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead on the power play. Jake DeBrusk, the snake-bitten man himself, finishing things off, and you love to see it. With 7:03 left to go in the second period of play, another power play goal from these Vancouver Canucks, and it looks like he tipped it in front on a pass-through from the side. Pedersen across to Boeser. Boeser puts it across, and DeBrusk tips it right through Saros' legs, and the Vancouver Canucks are up 2-1 in this game, and you'll love to see it. And I'll get rid of that 5-on-3 that you can't even see. And then Eric Hunter drops $10 into the chat, and he says, "Let's go, baby!" And then Nashville loses the faceoff at center, and the Canucks work it down, but Nashville will work the puck back into the Canucks zone, onto the half boards. Baines is there, works it up for Sasson. Sasson flips it out, backhand down the ice. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $10 dono. We appreciate you. Going straight to Dobby College Education Fund. And then Major General shows up, and he gives a membership, and that one goes out to one Rohil Patel. Welcome, Rohil Patel. Keep up the good work, dude. This Rohil Patel, he's got his own Canucks stream, so welcome Rohil Patel to the Nothing is Perfect membership group. And congratulations. Thank you, Major General. And thank you, Eric Hunter, for your donations. Nashville does get a chance in the offensive zone. The Canucks do work the puck down into the Nashville zone. 6 minutes left to go in the second period of play. Eric scores! You'll love to see it. Woo, says Andrew. Puck in behind the net. Hronek pokes it over for Drew O'Connor, who plays it up for DeBrusk, who plays it through his own legs and chips it into the zone. Oh no, that was Atu being fancy. He hits his man, stops him from clearing it out of the zone. Now the puck in the corner. 3 Canucks there battling away for it. Drew O'Connor, Mackenzie McEachran. Atu drives to the front of the net, and Saros closes that door. Now Drew O'Connor hits his man, jars the puck free, but Nashville picks it up back to the blue line. Kept in there by the Canucks on the bouncing puck. Good work there. Puck ends up behind the net. Nashville plays it up the boards. Wielander checks down and keeps it in. Good work by young Tom Wielander. Mackenzie McEachran passes across. That shot to the front of the net gets blocked. Oh my gosh. Puck comes down the ice now. DPD throws it up the boards for Tom Wielander. Skates through the Nashville center logo. He goes down the boards on the far side. Goes behind the net, passes out front, shot to the front of the net, and then the Canucks pick up the rebound and score! You love to see it. Brock Boeser cleaning up the garbage and putting that puck into the back of the net. And with 4:55 left to go, the Canucks are pouring things on, and they have made it a 3-1 game. Thank you to Tom Wielander. Some beautiful work on that play. And then the puck deflects off of one of the Nashville Predators skates in front, right to Boeser. Tom Wielander with his first point as a member of the Vancouver Canucks. You love to see it. First point for Tom Wielander. Woo! His first assist is in the NHL on a goal by Brock Boeser, and the Canucks can't win the ensuing draw. There's so much going on here. Eric Hunter drops another gifted membership into the chat. And Reaper's Devils gets that one. Reaper's Devils getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. We appreciate you. Shot to the front of the net. Demko directs that one to the side. Canucks flip it to the middle. Jake DeBrusk taps it out to center. He takes the puck away. Good work there. Plays the puck behind the net. The Nashville recover the puck. Play it out to the blue line. Boeser keeps it in there. Now he flips the puck down low, and the Canucks will start a change. Holy cow. Eric Hunter, thank you very much once again. Okay, let's go. You love to see it. Colin Whitehead, go, 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 go. Muhammad in the chat. What's up, Muhammad? Oh, yeah, and then DPD. DPD also getting a piece of the action. We're getting an assist on that one. So DPD and Tom Wielander playing together, both getting an assist on the Brock Boeser goal to put the Canucks up 3-1. You'll love to see it. Andrew's like, woo! KJ Basie, what a snipe. Way to pick the corner, Boeser. Yes, this is Patricia. And now a breakaway for Sherwood on his old team. Oh, and he should get a penalty shot on that because the stick got thrown at him. We'll see what the call is. But Sherwood couldn't finish up. Oh my goodness. Sherwood with a breakaway couldn't beat his old goaltender Saros. The referees are not biting on my penalty shot call, even though the stick got thrown at Sherwood on the breakaway. Now another almost breakaway pass. Nashville's defense has gone porous for the second. And then Carlson's first one onto it. Puck gets flipped behind the net. Baines pins his man there and won't let him progress the puck any further. And now Carlson and the Canucks couldn't come up with the puck. Nashville skates over the blue line. Shot goes down low behind the net. Nashville picks it up there. DPD hits his man into the corner, but skates front, passes across, high slot, shot to the front of the net, and Demko makes the save with 2:45 left to go. And then Tom Wielander clearing the front of the net. Max Sasson grabbing a man. The boys gather for a chat. And Thatcher Demko's seen enough. He's going to skate away from his crease with Holla in front, trying to cause some troubles. Oh, and Nashville does hit the bar there. And then Sherwood bobbles the puck at the last second, and Saros covers up his 5-hole. So Sherwood should have been a penalty shot. Should have been a penalty shot. 100%. Holy cow. So much goal celebrations. That was PD pass. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Jakey, the little baby snaky. Kane and DeBrusk, says Eric Hunter. I know, what a great game. Maybe they should play on a line together. What do you think, Eric Hunter? DeBrusk on a hot streak is back, says Bender Man. Laugh out loud, says Patricia Perry. Swerve and Irvin. Haha, screw you, DeBrusk. Score in all the months. Not just your favorite ones. Nicole Helen says, boys! And then Major General says, excellent. Excellent. And then Emmanuel says, goal, goal, goal! And then he says, goal, Trevor Linden, 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 goal, Trevor Linden! What's up, Trevor Linden? Are you happy? He's stoked. Come on, Doc! Goal, says Fangirl. Go, 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 go. Milosh says, woo! Eric Hunter says, go, 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 go. Fangirl says, Brock Star! And then People's First says, who scored? I'll tell you who scored. It was Brock Boeser from Vilander and EP25. The young defensive pair, both getting an assist on Brock Boeser's goal. You'll love to see it. So Boeser now with a goal and an assist in the game. You'll love to see it. So Jake DeBrusk getting his third of the season on the power play just after the 5-on-3 had ended. So that's fine too. Hashtag you'll love to see it. 2:45 left to go in the second period of play. Brock, who scored this time? Brock Boeser. Goal! Says Mohammed. Patricia Berry. Goal! And then Eric says, Boeser! The Canucks are a different team when Hughes is playing. It's almost like he's the captain or something. Jake the Pancake, you make a good point. Is it funny that DeBrusk and Boeser scored and Boeser set up DeBrusk? All right, Canucks win the faceoff. You love to see it. Pass across for Drew O'Connor. So this Drew O'Connor Ratu line is getting some work in. Mackenzie McEachran doing well in his call up. You love to see it. Puck down low, shot to the front of the net. Demko gets a glove on it, looks like, and ends up sending it wide. Tyler Myers takes his man down. He'll muffin a pass out to the neutral zone. Now the Canucks 3-on-2 if they try. Drew O'Connor throws it through the crease, and Saros directs it wide. Now puck gets turned back up the other way, and Nashville skate over the Canucks blue line. They lose the puck right there. Good stick there by Quinn Hughes. Oh, nope. They're going to call it a penalty with 2:06 left to go. Or did they call it offside? Or is it a penalty? Tell me. Oh, no, it's a Ratu penalty. Ratu on the back check ends up hooking the man. And that's why the puck got jarred free, which you don't like to see. Oh, yeah. Muhammad, hey, hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We're better now that you're here, my dude. So, yeah. Ratu doesn't like the hooking call, but regardless, it was just a love tap, a love tug, I guess I should say. But at the end of the day, the referees are going to call that one every time. Nashville wins the draw. They're on the power play. Puck in the corner. They're trying to work it out up the boards, and the Canucks will slap it up to the blue line, but it gets kept in there. Nashville skates down into the faceoff circle. Shot, saved, ends up on the far boards. Now Sherwood passes out for Petey. Petey falls and will skate off. Looks like he caught an edge there. Puck is down low, so the Canucks will change up their face-off guys. Ref, go puck yourself. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Pass out front, shot, one-timer blocked. Nashville back to the blue line. Pass to the boards on the near side. Pass out front, and they scored. Just like that, Nashville takes advantage of their power play and puts the puck in the back of the net on a pretty passing play. And then they're now 1 for 2 on the power play. You don't like to see that. You don't like to see that at all. The pass goes down low and then down to Philip Forsberg, who passes out into the buffer, and the Canucks lose their defensive coverage. Who lost their man? I don't know who was supposed to have that guy, but the Canucks collapsed too far down. You had two guys, both defensemen, looking into the corner, and they lost their man. So Marcus Pettersson and Hronek should be the ones to blame for that one, because they were both looking at the same man in the corner who's not going to score, and neither one could prevent the pass from getting out front. So boo! Boo! Puck now in the corner, rugby game style. Apparently I didn't start the clock. Puck ripped around the boards. Comes up to Tyler Myers, who's in the corner. He'll throw it around to the other side again. Jake DeBrusk skates up the boards. He'll play it down low, but there was no Canucks there because Myers was the one who threw it down to him, and DeBrusk didn't know that, apparently. Puck down into the Canucks zone. Myers plays it over for Hughes. Hughes plays it up the boards for DeBrusk, who plays it up for Reichel, who plays over for Myers, skates over the blue line into the slot. He'll cut into the corner, plays it behind the net for Reichel, but the puck doesn't get there. Puck around the boards for Nashville. They'll flip it up the boards and out into the neutral zone, all the way down the ice in the Canucks zone. Not going to be enough for ice. Oh, no, they didn't. They did call it icing. They understand the rules. I thought the linesmen might have need to learn the rules, but they're all right. Refs are meant to be dumb. Yeah. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Wyatt Arndt posted Wielander and those Jyrki Lumi legs. It's been a very long time since I've watched any Jyrki Lumi highlights, so Canucks with 12.8 seconds left to go in this period with the face-off in the Nashville zone. Got Pettersson out to take the face-off, so they do have a chance to maybe get one more chance before the end of this. Petey does win the draw back for Hughes. Hughes shoots it towards the front of the net, and Saros will save it and then glove it down, and he'll send it. They'll send it out into the neutral zone. Pettersson, with just 3 seconds left to go in the power play, and the Canucks will fail to get another chance. As Saros does a good play to actually just play it out of the zone and not allowing there to be another face-off in his zone. So we move into the second intermission of play. 3-2, so we are still leading. So good to see. But the Nashville Predators, with only 14 shots in this game, have scored 2 goals on Demko, and a 60.5% save face-off percentage is crazy. Okay, so we are going to be reading from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. But first, we have to get our proper attire on, because every time we read from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks, we have to get the proper attire on, like I said. So let's get changed here into the jersey that we need to wear when we read about the Canucks. Hey, you can't even hear me. I'm talking to the wall. Okay, yep. All right. So we got the jersey on. Trevor Linden jersey. We've got the book now. So now I'm just going to head on over to the library and read for you guys, all right? Here we go. Let's, as I said, read from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. We're almost through chapter 1. There's a lot of pain in chapter 1. But so far, we've talked about Smythe's failed attempt to build an arena in Vancouver as the owner of the Toronto Maple Leafs, ending up with him calling it a Bush League city. The whole expansion bid fell apart after that, as Smythe was on the committee that was in charge of deciding if Vancouver would get its NHL expansion franchise. Then they actually ended up building the Pacific Coliseum, so the completion of their stadium, and then renewed path towards the NHL expansion as they announced that it might be possible as the Vancouver Canucks of the WHL purchased the Rochester Americans and won back-to-back titles. So let's continue on here with Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. The source of the problem the second time around was the cost of the franchise. As with the price of land in downtown Vancouver, it seems comedic when viewed through the 21st century lens. But in 1969, the NHL wanted a staggering $6 million for a new franchise, and that number scared off would-be investors who believed that there was greater risk in the business of the game. The $6 million price tag was only the start. The WHL wanted $1.1 million in indemnification for the Canucks to compensate the league for the loss of the franchise. Operating the team figured to cost about $1.5 million a year. The ticket prices were expected to max out between $550 and $650 per. One director told the Vancouver Sun hockey writer Hal Sigurdsson the Canucks would have to show a profit of $1.2 million a year just to break even, and the team figured to struggle on the ice in their early years. McMahon was the most prominent member of the investment group, which now counted as many as 15 members, including Hall, McLean, and Hewitt. He'd made his fortune in the oil fields, but was also a big player in horse racing and a Broadway impresario. He helped back the original production of Damn Yankees and provided the seed money for McMahon Stadium in Calgary. He had the capital to fund the Canucks purchase by himself, but like all the would-be owners, he was shocked at the price tag. I wouldn't be interested in that price, McMahon said. Nobody in this outfit knows where they can raise that kind of money. Well, you could have checked your bank account, Frank. Ridiculous, spat Hall. At that price, it looks like a civic venture rather than a business venture, said Bell. There aren't many people that civic-minded. The Canucks also bemoaned the terms of the expansion draft. Crozier, a veteran hockey man whose connections with Imlach dated back to the senior Quebec Aces in the early 50s, had taken over as the team's head coach and GM when the organization bought Rochester. He didn't mince words when he spelled out the terms under the Canucks would join the NHL. I do not like the proposed setup of drafting players, said Crozier. 2 years ago, established teams protected 11 players and 1 goaltender. Now they want to protect 15 players and 2 goaltenders. And every time you pick, they get to fill it with another player. So what? You get their 16th, 18th, and 20th best player? Because each team can only lose 3 players? That quote is from a story that appeared in the province on September 12th, 1968. Right below it, columnist Eric Whitehead opened, if the Vancouver Canucks pay $6 million for an NHL franchise, what do they get? Would you believe players that might not add to the caliber of the ones here last year when the Canucks won the Western Hockey League championship? Still, there were factions within the team's ownership congregation who weren't as easily discouraged. While criticizing the proposed rules for the expansion draft, Crozier said the $6 million franchise fee posed no problem. McLean held a similar view, offering this gem. We set out to get an NHL franchise, and we're damn well going to get it. When we missed it the first time, I was set up as a patsy, the reason we failed, though everyone knew the issue was cut and dried before we even got there, which again raises questions about Smythe's role in the 1967 expansion vote. Whatever the case, the NHL had decided it was expanding to Vancouver one way or another, and when the local interest dithered, the league set about finding an angel investor for the team. They quickly identified the aforementioned Tom Skalin, who was close friends with Minnesota North Stars owner Walter Bush. He'd also built relationships with many teams through his connections with various ice shows. Ultimately, he was endorsed by David Molson and Rangers president William Jennings, 2 of the most powerful figures on the NHL board, and the deal was finalized just before Christmas 1969. The expansion draft took place 5 months later. The amateur draft for the rest of the league was held a day after that. The Canucks lost their first pick in both drafts to the Buffalo Sabres and their GM Punch Imlach, who had been rumored to be joining Vancouver about the time he was signing with the Sabres. The Canucks played their first ever game on October 9th, 1970, dropping a 3-1 decision to a 1967 expansion club, the Los Angeles Kings. 53 years later, they'd yet to win the Stanley Cup. Can this be blamed on Smythe and the events that preceded the team's entry into the NHL? Of course not. But Smythe released forces that poisoned the Canucks' initial expansion bid and set the franchise back 3 years. You can also draw a direct line between Smythe's massifications and shambolic ownership structure that plagued the team through the first 4 seasons that came to a head under Skalin. The ownership schmuzzle doesn't entirely explain the Canucks' sorry start out of the gate. They finished their first season with a 24, 46, and 8 record and wouldn't finish over 500 until 1974-75. But this book will touch on a number of recurring themes in Canucks history, and its central thesis will concern the team's chaotic ownership history and its impact on the franchise. There is core belief in hockey that dysfunction in the big office will find its way onto the ice. And if you're familiar with the team's history and the various convulsions involving Arthur Griffiths, John McCaw, and his delegate Stan McCammon, to say nothing of the misadventures that have characterized much of the Aquilini's ownership, you know there's a reason for the Canucks' win-loss record. It all started years before the Canucks played their first game, and you can point to Smythe for planting a virus in the team's body. It was all there, from the muddled, ineffective ownership to the legal entanglements to the wrong people in positions of power at the wrong time, and they've been there for much of the Canucks' history. Smythe, for his part, was charged with income tax evasion in 1968, survived a mutiny on the Maple Leafs board in 1969, and died of a bleeding ulcer in October 1971, just before his trial was set to begin. He was only 50, but he did live to see the Vancouver Canucks play in the NHL. Now, let's move on to Chapter 2, and we'll get it started here. Chapter 2. What if the carnival wheel had landed on the Canucks number? Like his dad, David Poile is a hockey lifer, and as he was growing up, the game was an all-consuming obsession for the entire family. The longtime NHL executive jokes that his summer vacations were determined by the location of the league's meetings for whichever team his father, Bud, was working for. And by the time David turned 20, the game had taken the Poiles all over North America. But the summer of 1970 was different. Bud Poile had been hired as the first general manager in the Vancouver Canucks history, and the younger Poile had never seen his dad so excited, so invested in his job. That job involved building an NHL expansion team from the ground up. But Bud Poile loved the challenge, loved his new team, and loved his new city. I don't think I ever saw my dad like that, said Poile, who stepped down in June 2023 after 26 years as the Nashville Predators general manager. Before that, he'd served 15 years as the Washington Capitals general manager. Dude never could hold down a job. It was almost fan-like, Poile continues. He was so proud of the team, the uniforms, and everything that went with it. And he felt that way until the day he died. You can only imagine the excitement then as the Canucks prepared for the expansion and amateur drafts in June 1970 that would stock their team. The franchise, as we've seen, barely survived a torturous bid process in the run-up to their first season, but the Canucks' attention was finally turned to hockey. Bud Poile, who was hired by the recommendation of Coley Hall, had taken over the Canucks after serving 3 years as the first GM of another expansion outfit, the Philadelphia Flyers. As such, he held no illusions about the task ahead. The NHL had determined the Canucks would be built around a collection of journeymen, has-beens, and never-weres in the expansion draft. But the jewel was the amateur draft, a 50-50 shot at landing a generational talent in Gilbert Perreault of the Ontario Hockey Association. Perreault was a game changer. A dazzling offensive talent, he would give his team a ready-made start and instant credibility with his fan base. He was the perfect player to build a new team around, and he would have changed a lot of things for the Canucks. Alas, we will never know what could have meant to the new franchise. David Poile, who was then coming off his third season as the high-scoring center at Northeastern, accompanied his father to the Grand Salon of the Queen Elizabeth Hotel in Montreal, where a carnival wheel would decide who would draft the Montreal Junior Canadian superstar. He still can't forget what unfolded. Neither can any Canucks fan. It was, he says, bizarre. The 1970 amateur draft is seared into the collective memory of the faithful, a bitter pill that cost the franchise a future Hall of Famer center. That was bad enough, but the spin of the wheel that sent Perreault to the Buffalo Sabres and left the Canucks with Dale Talon has taken on deeper meaning, proof that the hockey gods have been plotting against their team since its birth. Perreault, as promised, was a foundational piece for the Sabres, who built their team around the native of Victoriaville. 5 years after he was drafted, they appeared in the Stanley Cup final. And while they never won the Royale of Perreault in Perreault's 17 years, the Sabres made the playoffs 11 straight times and recorded 6 100-point seasons when that number meant something. Perreault would finish his career with 512 goals and 1,326 points in 1,191 games. Had he put up those numbers in Vancouver, he would be remembered as the greatest Canuck ever. Talon, you ask? Well, after a promising rookie campaign, he was traded 3 seasons into his Canucks career, largely because the team feared he would sign with the upstart World Hockey Association. The Canucks would wait 12 years before winning a playoff series. Their first 100-point season came 23 years after entering the league. There was so much pressure on Talon, said David Poile, who attended the first Canucks camp as a player. It was a new team, and they needed someone to sell to fans. But he was just a young kid learning the game at the NHL level. Talon, whose playing career was cut short by injuries, would go on to distinguished career in the hockey executive. He was asked if his early experience shaped his philosophy on developing young players. I did, Talon says. There was a lot of old school stuff back then. I never talked to the coach or the manager. I was a rookie, and they expected you to keep your mouth shut. When I became a GM, I was going to change that. I was going to communicate. We'll take a pause there in Chapter 2, and we'll find out next time on Never Boring, the up and down history of Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. What is this carnival wheel everyone's talking about? And why does it to this day haunt the memories of Vancouver Canucks fans of every generation? Yeah. Another chapter started. You guys won't get to hear about that wheel for a while, but make sure you pick it up. Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. Great stuff. So you'll love to see it. We'll have more on Chapter 2 for you guys coming up in a future game. Oh, take the rain jacket off. Oh, you guys are getting a little bit of the skin there. There we go. My autograph Trevor Linden jersey for everyone who didn't see that. How's my hair look? Is it crazy? It's a little crazy. That's all right, though. All right. Second intermission's almost over. Just coming out. We're getting the highlights from the second period. Lots happened in that second period of play. The 1, 2, 3 goals in that second period. The Canucks and the Nashville Predators have reached their limit They usually don't score any more goals than they already have tonight. But we're coming up to the third period. Let's see what happens. Russ is kind of big getting ready for hibernation. Laugh out loud. Always appreciate the Nux sermon, Russ. You're very welcome. Amen. All right. Play is about to get back underway here. There it goes. Third period. Underway. Nashville immediately iced the puck. 19:54 left to go. Learn the rules, Nashville. Holy cow. I am a beer, and what are you guys drinking? I just noticed your shirt, Russ. Demon Slayer. Love Demon Slayer. Canucks can't win the draw. Scramble draw there. But good work by Kane to knock that puck down. Now Petey's digging away, trying to get the puck down low. He works to the middle. Good work by Sherwood to skate down the boards. He'll stop him at the corner. He'll try and play it to someone, but that puck gets intercepted by Ryan O'Reilly, and the Nashville Predators work it out through center. Pass across, down low, ends up behind Demko. They chip it in front, and then Marcus Pettersson will just play it to the corner. Nashville, 2 guys deep behind the net. Pass out into the slot, skating to the faceoff circle, and a shot to the front of the net ends up getting deflected over the boards and out of play. An autographed Linden. Yep. That's from when I met Linden. To the fireplace. Yep. Take the tags off, Russ. And then Gary's like, tags equals money. Yeah, it is story time, KJ Brazy. Russ' prediction may be wrong. Yeah. It's starting to look like it. If the score remains the same, then I'm right. If it doesn't, then, Brock Boeser comes in and wins the draw in his own zone. Now Hughes passes up to the Canucks blue line. Boeser plays it up the boards. Canucks chip it down into the Nashville zone. Saros comes out, gets harassed by Myers, who's in on the forecheck. Canucks trying to get to it. Reichel trying to battle past his man. Now Nashville works it out to center. 3 of them over the blue line. Stamkos skates into the corner, throws it to the front of the net, right through it, ends up on a blue line, far side. Shot goes through the crease and wide. Now Stamkos, or Marchessault throws it down behind the net for Stamkos. Reichel tries to work it up the boards, can't. Quinn Hughes takes his man, putting his hands in the air to avoid a penalty. Nashville works the puck down low again. Myers and Hughes having a lot of trouble trying to get the puck out of the zone, so Brock Boeser says, I'll help. And the puck goes all the way down the ice, and it's going to be enough for icing. So 18:24 left to go. The Canucks need to learn the rules. Learn the rules. McNally, how are the Leafs doing on the standings? I heard the Habs are on fire. What is the score in that Leafs game? They were playing earlier, right? So the Leafs do end up beating Penguins. Sad Panda. 4-3. Penguins had 37 shots on goal. The Maple Leafs 20, but still end up losing the game. That's too bad. Poor guys. The Oilers and the Blues are tied 2-2 now as well. And then the Kraken and Seattle game, the Blackhawks and Kraken game has started. Face-off win after the icing call. Back to the bar. Shot down low, ends up deflecting behind the net. Nashville skates up the far boards, back to the blue line. Now they skate down the boards. They ring the puck around, comes to the near side. Skates down to the goal line again. Now they skate in behind. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Demko grabs it and hangs on to it with 18:01 left to go in the third period of play. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. But Nashville trying to jam play there. Almost worked, but luckily Demko was able to get on it, and Michael Bunting drives the net and actually slashes Demko late. So he gets a talking to by Hronek. Canucks don't want to do anything too crazy, otherwise they'll take a penalty. Face off in the Canucks zone. Ratu wins it back. Baines can't collect it though, as it was kind of a scrambled draw after after Ratu got the puck. Puck up the far side boards. Nashville will throw it down the boards in behind the net. Nashville plays it up the boards to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Ends up on the far side boards. Now they ring it around to the near side boards. Holy God in heaven, Nashville. You play some boring hockey. Ratu intercepts it, plays it over for his defenseman. And then Hronek will turn back in his own zone. Looks like Nashville has now taken a penalty. So Thatcher Demko's left the net. The Canucks will go 6-on-5. Quinn Hughes through the neutral zone. Pass to the side for Sasson. Sasson down the boards. He'll ring it around. Comes back to the blue line. Kane picks it up there. He plays the puck down low. Now the Canucks back to the blue line. Hronek plays it across for Hughes. Hughes steps, gets hit. Picks up the puck again. Pass to the middle. Shot to the front. Rebound. Canucks score on the delayed call. Evander Kane picks up his second goal of the game, looks like, or was that Sasson? No, it was Kane. Kane does it. When it rains, it pours. Evander Kane making up for the disallowed goal last game, and the Vancouver Canucks have scored. HMS Vancouver, go. So Ratu, and O'Connor gets high sticked on the play too. So are they going to make it a penalty still? Let's see. 5-on-3. We essentially got the second power play unit out there, and the pass makes it cross. They fake it in front, and then who wasn't in front who did that? Was that Carlson? Carlson takes the pass in front, and then rather than trying to shoot it, he actually ends up passing it across the zone, across the crease over Kane, and Kane jams it home. You'll love to see it. Vancouver has restored their 2-goal lead. The play is back underway. Canucks control in their own zone. Marcus Pettersson plays it across for Hronek. Hronek up to center. So Nashville also getting away because they high stick Drew O'Connor. So it could have easily been another 5-on-3, but the referees missed that one. Eric Hunter shows up and drops a gifted membership into the chat. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Shot to the front of it, and Saros will hang on to it. Eric Hunter donating, and Kane Surge getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much for the donation, and congratulations to Kane Surge, our resident Hurricanes fan, getting the free gift membership. We love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, and congratulations, Kane Surge. Jazz is like, go. KJ's like, Kaner. Carly Isaac's like, go. Keith is like, go. Kane Hattie? Yeah, we're on Kane Hattie watch now. Never mind, let's go. This is Jake Sakes Hockey. It might be fun with him on the team. I forgot when it was funny telling the story. Yep. Go, says Mohammed. Woo, says Milosh. Woo, says Andrew. DJ Malone, I'm a good 20 to 30 seconds ahead. Oh my gosh, DJ Malone with the beautiful 49ers jersey on there too. With the perfect look too. The dead man wearing the 49ers jersey. Nice to see him, DJ Malone. Always good to see another 49ers fan. Canucks play the puck off the boards. Sasson works it down low. Major General showing up. Wants to get in on the action. He donates a gift of membership. And the Drunk Monkey Experience gets the free gift of membership courtesy of Major General. So thank you very much, Major General, for your donation to Dobby's College Education. And congratulations to the Drunk Monkey Experiment on getting a free gift of membership. Quinn Hughes down the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Saros makes the save. 15:39 left to go. In the 15:37 left to go in the third period. McNally's like, go. Run up the score, boys. Let's see how deep Eric Hunter's pockets really are. Okay, now Huggy. Yes. When it's Kane, he scores. Yeah. Canucks win a faceoff in the offensive zone. What's that? Back to the blue line. Myers from the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Saros makes a save. He'll hang on for another whistle with 15:25 left to go in the third period of play. Oh my goodness, guys. Canucks have restored the lead. 4-2, man. You'll love to see it. They blew out. My prediction's wrong now. My prediction's wrong. Big Hog Hockey. Big Hog. Hi, says Big Hog. Bye. Well, Big Hog just stopping by for a quick one. Canucks win another draw. Myers with a shot to the front of the net. That one deflects off of a skate, ends up in the corner. Berkey was GM from 98 to 2004, I think. It is probably... What is Big Hog doing right now? Just coming by to give us a like and a view, I guess. DP battling in the corner. Puck ends up deflecting up the boards. Reichel works it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk plays it off the boards and down the ice into the Nashville zone. Hoo-wee! That's Dr. Doom. DJ Malone is in the future. Pew Pew Suitor scores. Make it a game. Laugh out loud. Predators get a shot on net, but deflected well over the net by a good Vancouver stick there. Holy cow. Was it Pew Suitor who tied it up? For the Blues? No, it was Robert Thomas. Not who we thought it was. All right. Face off in the Canucks zone. Ratu out to take it. He's got the actual lineout, so Drew O'Connor's out there with him. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Nashville wins the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. McEachran couldn't take the stick. Hronek pins the man to the boards. Works the puck up the boards, but Nashville intercepts it there. Puck to the middle. Now down to the goal line. Nashville skates back to the blue line. Trying to pass it back there. And good stick there, Mike McEachran. Nashville played up to the Canucks blue line. Trying to move in on some kind of an attack and end up putting the puck over to a Canucks player. Oh, and then the Nashville player takes it right back. And the Nashville player just falls. Looks like it's going to be a Nashville power play now. Have to wait and see a replay on that. That to me just looks like a Nashville player fell. And then the Vancouver Canucks will take control and EP40 will grab it and the play will stop with 13:46 left to go in the third period. And Nashville will be going to their power play, which will be the third of the game, I think. Yeah, their third of the game. I want to see a redo on that one. Matthew Wood going down quite easy. He might have just stepped on Hronek's stick, but we'll have to wait and see. Kiefer Sherwood shorthanded goal coming up, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Joey F is here. Never say die. Canucks fire. Canucks PK. Inflation must be hitting hard, KJ. PK time, says Carly. Bob Luger, more likes will push the channel into people's home feed. Like up, like up. Thank you, Bob Luger. I appreciate you. KJ Bridges, Kane's feeling it. Now he's gonna out maximum effort. Was Gillis the Canucks GM from 06 and 07? That sounds about right. Mimi's here! And that's to say, go Seahawks, go! Oh, Seahawks. Oh, Seahawks. I cheered for you against the Pittsburgh Football Club, whatever the fuck they're called. Swear jar. Whoops. Love it, Jake the Pancake. Yeah, when it canes, it pours. That was better. It's caner time. Bye, Big Hog. Laugh out loud, says Colin Whitehead. Colin Whitehead also says go, 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 go. Juliana says go, Canucks go. Go, Canucks go. Go, Canucks go. People's First Yukon says, who scored? It was Patrick Kane. Go, Canucks go, says Milosh. Andrew says Kane. Mohammed says Canucks score. And Calvin 99 Charlie's like go, 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 go. And then Big Hog's like go, 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 go. Bye again. And then Evander Kane, the moon has landed. Evander the moon has landed. I want to see this this penalty again. It seems pretty light. No, that was a bad call. That was brutal. He just fell down. Bro, he just fell down, man. Jake Takes Hockey using his own emoji over and over again. Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey, Jake Takes Hockey. Go Canucks go. 4-2, Clay's favorite score. It is his favorite score, isn't it? Canucks cannot win the draw, but Nashville does the work for them and clears the puck all the way down the ice. Saros will cue it up in his own zone. I didn't start the penalty clock, so let's fix that. 145. Yeah, there we go. Okay, everything's good. Forsberg down low. Back up to the slot. Pass across. Good stick there from EP40. Pass across. Another one right through the top of the crease. EP40 hits his man. Nashville picks up the puck. Pass across. Shot and the stick explodes. Random sticks flying all over the zone. Nashville's only got 4 guys now because the man had to go back to the bench. So it's not technically a penalty kill right now, and they're taking their sweet time to get back into the play. And then off the side of the net, oh my God, Nashville playing the puck right through the top of the crease. Oh, and then Demko makes a save. And then Nashville will throw a hissy fit. Ryan O'Reilly grabs someone's stick and throws it like a child. And Demko will hang on for a whistle. 12:54 left to go in the third period of play. Holy cow. Why so mad? Holla trying to get a shot from the Draisaitl spot, but ends up putting it off the side of the net. Hoo-wee! 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go on this power play. Oh, Jake the Pancake, I thought you meant Philip Hronek. Oh, they dropped the puck. They didn't like how it was dropped, so we're going to try that again. Someone might get tossed. Luke the Flyswatter's like, Dobby. Swear jar for Russ. Thank you. Thank you, Bob Beluger. Swear jar from Zach. Canucks win the faceoff. You love to see that. Tyler Myers rings it around the boards and skips it past the Nashville player, so that's good. Down the ice, Saros will cue it up behind his net. 1 minute left to go on the power play for the Nashville Predators. That's Rhino Child. You're right, Mohammed. Canucks can't prevent Nashville from entering the zone. Play puck all the way. Let's go, Demko! This is KG Brazy. Puck into the corner. Tyler Myers plays it out front. Kiefer Sherwood and Pedersen will now move into the Nashville zone. PD hits the front of the net. Oh, and the shot goes the rebound, and Pedersen was driving the front of the net and couldn't pick up the rebound and got cleared away by Nashville. They'll bring it all the way back down into the Canucks zone. That was so close to a shorthanded goal for Sherwood, and then PD, and the Canucks will clear the puck all the way down. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. 12 minutes left to go in the third period. And then first onto the puck is Quinn Hughes, so he'll get a touch of penalty killing time. The Canucks will chip the ice down, ends up back behind the net. Saros will cue it up for his player there, and they'll start skating out. Canucks are off the penalty kill. Nashville fails to score on their third power play of the game. They're now 1 for 3. DeBrusk with some speed. And then, unfortunately, Brock Boeser does come in offside at the blue line. So the faceoff will be just outside the Nashville blue line. And then we'll go from there. 11:31 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks lead 4-2 on Evander Kane's second goal as a Vancouver Canuck. Yeah, that was a great break up the ice for the Canucks shorthanded. PD just drove the net, which made the defenseman follow him and gave Kiefer Sherwood a really good chance to score there. My goodness, Reichel does well to jar the puck free. Ends up with it behind the net, tries to play it back up the boards. That one gets partially blocked by Nashville. They'll play it down. Now Reichel intercepts it. He'll skate behind the net, pass it up front, and just outside of the reach of DeBrusk. Canucks will have to hustle back as Nashville brings it in over the zone. Pass back to the blue line. Now it's down low. Bobbling puck. Puck up the boards. Now all the way up to the blue line. Nashville will switch sides on the blue line. Throw the puck down low behind the net. Tom Wielander hits his man. Jars the puck free. Plays it up to the far side corner. Up the boards. Nashville trying to keep the puck in the zone. Canucks battling to try and get it out, but Nashville throws the puck into the far side corner. Now Tom Wielander plays the puck up the boards for DeBrusk. And DeBrusk will flip the puck into the middle of the ice, into the neutral zone. The Canucks will manage to get a change. I didn't start the clock. So there's actually only 10:30 left to go in the third period. Puck ends up behind the Canucks net, up the boards, kept in at the blue line by Nashville. Then they play it down, picked up by Hronek. Hronek will flip the puck high down the ice. And then Ratu will chip it towards, what a good hand-eye there. And then Baines and Carlson and the color line will come out. They'll play the puck down the boards. Sasson picks it up, plays it to the middle. Now Baines throws it sharp angle shot on Saros, and Saros keeps it out. Now Sasson tries to play it over for Baines. That puck gets intercepted. Carlson fighting for that puck, ends up jarring the puck free. Marcus Pedersen now works it down low, puck around behind. Saros will actually come out and stop it, playing it up the boards. Canucks keep it in at the blue line with the defenseman pinching down for a minute. Now Nashville hemmed in their own zone deep by the fourth line for the Vancouver Canucks. And the Canucks have managed to change some of their players, but the puck squirts down the ice for Hronek. Now Pedersen, EP40, will pick it up. has to deal with some bad ice, cuts to the middle, passes up for Kane. Kane looks to the front of the net, passes over, that pass gets blocked by Ryan O'Reilly, and he'll start skating out. Tries to put the puck through Sherwood. Sherwood says, hell no, bro. And then they recover the puck and put it in the Canucks zone, but intercepted there by Elias Pettersson. And then Marcus Pettersson's there too. Or is that Tyler Myers? Tyler Myers up the boards. Canucks put the puck in deep, and they'll continue to change. All the hot sauce is gross in my opinion, but that's because my dad tricked me at 6 years old saying jalapeno was a pickle, and I never liked spice ever since. That would do it. Nashville gets a shot on net. Demko makes a kick save. Puck ends up in the corner. Canucks can't get it out past the blue line, but now they'll flip it up to there. The Nashville Predators do well to keep it in there. Battle on the boards. Drew O'Connor trying to dig the puck free. Marcus Pettersson couldn't come out with it. Ratu has to skate to the other side. He could have almost took another penalty there. Puck down the boards. Nashville shot to the front of the net. Squirts through the crease and out the other side. Drew O'Connor hits his man. The Canucks flip the puck up the boards, but that one gets knocked down. Now D. Petey falls down. Puck pass across. Nashville couldn't get a stick on it. And then a puck down low, and Nashville will score on a backdoor play. Oh my gosh, the Canucks were hemmed in there. Couldn't get the puck out, and all of a sudden, Nashville has made it a 1-goal game once again. Oh my goodness. The Canucks line was pinned out there for a long time. They were gassed. They had multiple opportunities to get the puck out, and they could not. Jazz, you're right. Boo. People's first. Boo. Patricia Perry. WTF. So Myers was out there. This is Demko's game now. Did that go off of his skate? It was going to go wide, and then who hit it? Did Myers deflect that one? Looks like the guy in front of the net is claiming it. So Michael Bunting scoring against the Canucks. Thank you for the $2 dono, Eric Hunter. It is now Demko's game. He's got to save it for us because the Canucks are getting spun around. The Canucks look like they might be challenging it. No challenge. The Canucks have decided not to challenge. Who scored? Michael Bunting. That little rat biatch. Michael Bunting. Oh no. You're rich, Bunting. Damn it. How to puck. Canucks win the faceoff. 8 minutes left to go in the third period of play now. Puck up to DeBrusk. Pass down into the Nashville zone. Right on Saros. He'll play it to the side. Nashville plays it up to their own blue line. Quinn Hughes tries to intercept it. Canucks will clear out of the zone, and Boeser will throw it in. Saros can't get it behind his net. DeBrusk jars the puck free, has no idea where it is, so Nashville ends up carrying it out to center ice and dumping it into the Canucks zone. And that's going to be an icing call. Arona getting hooked by Stamkos for his troubles. Eric Hutt off Bunting skating in. Yep. Kane with the hat trick, question mark. Empty net hat trick. You never know, toy maker. Kane empty netter when Nash pulls the goalie at the end of the game. Could be. So they were thinking about challenging it for a kicking motion, but they decided not to. Gurkurit, Predators will win 100% today. Gurkurit? What do you mean? You don't have faith in the Canucks? Welcome back, Gurkurit. Nice to see you. Nashville wins the draw, and they'll work it out to the neutral zone. Puck gets stopped there, and Sherwood will play it all the way across for Kane, who will chop it into the zone. Saros plays it to the near side, and Nashville will start skating out through the neutral zone. They're not. Don't say that, toy maker. Hattie then trade. Yeah. When his stock is up. Pettersson takes it behind the net, rings it around the boards. Puck down low. Nashville now controlling. Puck in front. Sherwood will play it off the boards and down the ice. Nashville picks it up there, and they'll start out. Philip Forsberg with speed through center. Into the faceoff circle. Shot. That one's blocked by Marcus Pettersson. Tyler Myers tries to come up with the puck. Sassen's there now too. Myers and the Canucks cannot get the puck out. Here we go again. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. Puck in front. Rebound ends up behind the net. Tyler Myers off the glass and up to the blue line. Kept in by Nashville there. Another one failed attempt to get it out. Canucks battling down low now. Nashville throwing a little bit of interference there in the corner. Now the puck down the ice. Carlson will skate down and pressure the man and actually hit him and keep the puck down low. So the Canucks will be able to change. Good play there by Carlson to create some pressure. Patricia would love a Kane Hattie. Gary Wiseman laughing and crying. Nashville plays the puck to the front, intercepted by DeBrusk. Now DeBrusk plays it over for Reichel. Reichel over the blue line, plays it down into the near side corner. Puck ends up behind the Nashville net. DeBrusk trying to get it back. Can't. Nashville will clear it out. Oh, Boeser's slow to get off. That's not a good sign. Quinn Hughes stops in his own zone. He'll spin. Waiting for the Canucks to change. Looks like Boeser might have taken a puck or a stick to the face. Classic. Boeser's been having a rough go since he came back. Puck deflected into the Nashville zone. They'll pick it up there. Got the third line out now with Ratu, who plays it down low for Vilander. Vilander, under pressure, plays it across for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson gives the puck away in the defensive zone, and McEachran will poke the puck out to center. Drew O'Connor in on a good forecheck. Brian Blingy Choi watching you in Asia. Canucks are not great in the third period. Thank you, Russ, for the stream. You're very welcome, Brian Blingy Choi. Always good to see you, my dude. I recognize your name from Canuck Clay's stream, so welcome to the stream, my dude. Nashville gives the puck away to the Canucks in the neutral zone. Quinn Hughes plays it up the boards. Pettersson will play it down low, and they're going to call it. Kane is apparently getting a penalty now. Kane's not happy about it. Milosh, WTF. Gurkurit says Preds will win. Because Kane likes taking penalties in the offensive zone. So we'll have to wait and see. It might be a penalty for both, but we'll have to wait and see. W. Bryan watching all the way from Asia. Yeah, what time is it? What part of Asia are you watching from? Patricia Perry. I don't know what he was doing more at the start. Now he's hanging back again. Jazz says 100. I agree. 75% Colin Whitehead. But Canucks will make it to the playoffs, crossing fingers. No injuries this season. Colin Whitehead, 5-3 Kane empty netter, in my opinion. Come on, bro, please, says Jazz. Oh, come on. Puck not Boeser. No, he stayed on the bench. Looks like he was bleeding from his face, but, you know. Rhymes with Joe Mama says Kane, the hero and the GOAT. BS refereeing. Yeah, I agree on that. Vancouver says Jake Six Hoggy. Milosh says go Canucks, go. Todd Peterson says Bok Choi for my Yatai cart, says Todd Peterson. Vancouver. 10:57 Toronto. High sticking apparently. Vancouver. Try not to get scored on difficulty hard. Brian Blingy Choi becomes a member of Nothing is Perfect. Thank you very much, Brian Blingy Choi, for becoming a member. 2 months as a member now, Brian Blingy Choi. We appreciate you. Evangelista throws himself to the ice and the referee falls for it. That's insane. So Foote is like, how come he didn't call the penalty when they absolutely destroyed Vilander away from the puck? And then, because this doesn't make any sense. Luke Evangelista is a little bitch, swear jar. And thank you once again, Brian Blingy Choi, for becoming a member. 2069, dude. Stop spamming, Jake. More angry than upset now, fangirl gaming. Brian Hype! Jake, why the spamming? Laugh out loud. Eric Hunter's like, here's a gifted membership. So we got another power play. Preds win the faceoff. Puck down low to the boards, behind the net. Pettersson, first one onto it. Takes the man, tries to poke the puck for Myers. Gets double teamed though, and Nashville bring the puck back to the blue line. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for gifting a membership. And congratulations to Jeremiah Patchett, who got the free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. And then Demko makes a save. in front of the net with 1:36 left to go on the power play. 4:13 left to go in the third period. Demko making a big save, keeping the Canucks in this. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for donating to Dobby's college education. We appreciate you. Yeah, the puck was that, rhymes with Joe Mama. Nashville steps through to win the draw. They'll put the puck around the boards. Jake's Takes Hockey now spams with 279, so we'll allow it. You'll love to see it. Jake's Takes Hockey! Thank you for the dono, buddy. Puck down low. Back up the boards. Nashville shot to the front of the net. Ends up going wide. Gloved down by the Canucks. Marcus Pettersson gets hooked for a second. Can't get the puck out. Forsberg shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked and goes out of play with 3:39 left to go in the third period and 1:02 left to go on the power play. Oh my goodness. Canucks desperately trying to kill this one off. Thank you, Jake, for donating to Dobby's college education. We appreciate you. Congrats, Tom Vielander, by the way. First career NHL point. Yep, go Canucks, go. You got it. You'll love to see it. Dan Carlo watching from the Philippines. Go Nucks. Listen to your broadcast while having lunch here in the Philippines. Woo! Love to see it, Dan Carlo. Always good to see you, my dude. Nashville wins the draw again. Past the half boards. Back to the blue line. Puck down behind the net. Up to the half boards. Pass into the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. And the Nashville Predators have tied the game up on the power play. On an absolute BS penalty call because Evangelista's a little bitch. Blankenberg with a goal from the blue line. Well, we can give an assist to the referees on that one because that was an absolutely BS high sticking call. Nashville with their second power play goal of the game. They're now 2 for 4 on the power play. What trash refereeing. Fudge. Puck off. Oh, God damn it. Canucks win the draw. Nashville clogs up the neutral zone because that's all they do because they're the most boring hockey team in the whole goddamn league. Nashville works the puck out in the neutral zone. They'll skate it in. The Canucks will work it back out. Nashville has to wait for a second to tag up, and they'll skate it in. Shot to the front of the net, and Demko makes the save with 2:58 left to go in this third period. Now a tie game. Ruffs, ugh, so pissed. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Kane! Blankenberg is a dumb name, yeah. Pucking bullshit, says Milosh. What does this mean? LSTG? We always do this. Yep. All right, you know what this means? This means we need some extra help here. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Dobby. You're a very nice, good boy. I thought that people might like to see you because the Canucks just let the Nashville Predators score to tie it up. And the referees are stupid, right? What do you think? Give me a kiss if you think the refs are dumb. Yep, see, he hates the refs too. Does this make you guys feel better? Oh, he wants to fall asleep on me, huh? Don't you, Dobby, huh? Oh, yes, Dobby. What a sweet boy you are. Dobby the Doge, making everyone feel better. Look at this nice, cute face, huh? Look at how cute he is, huh? Oh, look at that, scratch him. Oh, yes, look at all this fur here. He's so fluffy, huh? Are you sick of me? Give me a smooch. Oh, yes, you're such a good one, huh? Oh, yes. Okay, Dobby. I release you. You go back and hang out with your mom now. Can't get through a stream without showing you guys some Dobby time, right? That's what I'm talking about. Keith is like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And Dobby's like, let's go. Let me go. I did. Oh, yes, Dobbertons. Dobby, Dobby. Juliana. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Milosh, they've gotten 2 shit fluke goals, so no, the Canucks deserve this one. Nashville taking control in the Canucks zone again. Nashville throws it towards the net. Demko makes a save. 2:41 left to go. Squeezes it and holds on. It's okay. I'm less sad about our team. Sweet. It's Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. He said, I am never sick of the love, Dad. Daddy, never. And Milosh is like, go Canucks, go! And then Juliana's like, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby, goal, Dobby. Soon Russell will be replaced. What? Justice for Dobby. Nashville wins the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Pedersen might have gotten a piece of that one, diving across to make a block. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Yeah. Canucks ice the puck. Oh my gosh, I think I got Dobby fur in my mustache. Hard to tell though. Did this just turn into an OF stream? Off stream? OF stream? What's an OF stream? OnlyFans? Oh yeah. Oh yes, Dobby. Oh yes. Why am I playing Dobby like a guitar? What the heck? Canucks lose the ensuing face-off after the icing call, learn the rules. But they managed to, oh no, Nashville keeps it in. Canucks, Quinn Hughes will pick it up and play it over for Kane. Kane put the puck down low. Puck rung around the boards. Nashville has the puck squared out to center. Canucks slam it back in. Saros can't stop it behind his net. With Suter scoring, I'm at 69 points. Laugh out loud. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Live now, we have Dobby in the chat. Laugh out loud. Go Canucks, go. Go Pack, go. Yeah, I did see you change your hat to a Green Bay Packers hat. Canucks cannot get the puck out again at the blue line. That has been the theme of this third period. Back to Stastny on the blue line. Shot goes off of something and out of play with 1:39 left to go. Seriously, there's some hair up in my mustache. I blame Dobby. Demko's allowed 8 goals in 2 games. Let's go Knox, says Rainbow Boy. Welcome back, Rainbow Boy. I was too preemptive on pushing that button. The line changes out here laughing and crying. Russell Bleeding Blues, awesome. We won against the Oilers. They had a 2-0 and blew it. I don't care, to be honest. Nothing is perfect. That's good. We're always happy to see the Oilers lose. Nashville wins another draw. Shot deflected well wide into the corner. Marcus Pedersen can't get the puck. Nashville works it up the boards, but the Canucks will work it out to center. Boeser will play it across the ice and down into the Nashville zone. What the heck, Russ? Laugh out loud. Shot down low. Sherwood loses the puck for a minute, plays it up the boards. Canucks play it to the middle. Kane kicks it out to the neutral zone. 1 minute left to go in the game, or in the third period. Nashville brings it in. Sherwood brings it around the boards up for Kane. Kane flips it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Nashville gloves the puck down there. Kane comes in and throws a hit. Nashville plays the puck to the neutral zone and tips it in. Demko rings around the boards up for Kane. Kane passes across and ends up going out of play at the Nashville bench. Might have hit a stick or something, but there's 32.3 seconds left to go. And just like that, there's 32 seconds left to go in the third period. Lucas X, let's go Canucks! What's up, Lucas X? Personalized. Hey, Russ, wishing you absolutely all the best. Thank you ever so much for wearing a poppy and to the left of the heart. Thank you for remembering. Yep. Always to the left of the heart. Lucas says, let's go Canucks. Jazz to Uchifo. What? All right. Play is underway. Puck is in the Canucks zone. Looks like both these teams are happy to just go to overtime. Nashville's fans are not happy about it, though. Quinn Hughes plays it for Myers. Myers will turn back his own zone. Yep, these two teams are very happy just to go to overtime. Quinn Hughes will flip it all the way down the ice, and we'll be going to 3-on-3 overtime. Nashville coming out with a point despite trailing for pretty much the entire game. Okay. I'm going to end this poll question, which is, does Hughes score his first goal against Nashville tonight? Yup, 48. Nope, 25. Maybe 20. And 7% of you are saying hat trick. So let's start a new poll question now. Who scores in overtime? Hughes, EP 40, Sherwood, or Kane for the hat trick. Okay, there it is. New poll question. Who scores for the Canucks in overtime? Technically, it's 10 p.m. in Nashville. Yeah. Put me on the ice. I'll score. I believe that. Pedersen feels overdue. Oh, Hughes. Armageddon Death. I just know Predators is this game's. I know the Predators is game super boring. Sometimes I want to sleep. How slow they are. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Yeah. Kind of funny, right? Basement battle, just like you said, Russell. Yep. Give me Sherwood, says line change. Kane for the Canucks. Forsberg for Nashville, says Toymaker. I'm scared, says Jake. Dark Fear, hey, hope you're doing well. Nothing is perfect. I'm doing good. Nice to see you, Dark Fear. Always good to have you pop by. Dar Daddy, evening, fellow knuckheads. And Central BC checking in. What's up, Dar Daddy? How's it going? I don't think I've seen you here before, but it looks like are you a mod? Who is Dar Daddy? Oh no, that's just a wrench in your name. Because are you pretending to be a Dar Daddy? We appreciate you being here either way. Jake the Pancake Sherwood likes Scorpio in the oversimplified videos. Put me in, coach. All right, play underway. It is 3-on-3 overtime now. The Canucks do control off the initial faceoff. And then Nashville, though, manages to work the puck back out. Pedersen throws a little bit of, hey, how about you calm down there, Emmanuel? What are you doing? Just going to put you in a timeout for a minute. We don't want to see that crap. Nashville get the puck down the ice. Demko plays it across for Hughes. Quinn Hughes takes his time. Key for Sherwood. Out on the ice. Brock Boeser as well. Quinn Hughes. Sherwood. Through the neutral zone. Kiefer Sherwood cuts to the middle. He'll go back. Bring it back for Quinn Hughes. Puck across. Brock Boeser stops at the Nashville blue line. He'll turn back. The fans are not out here liking this overtime period so far. Quinn Hughes battles the man off, and he'll keep the puck. He's been out for the entire overtime period. Now he's being checked. He's in the middle. Passes across for Sherwood. Sherwood drops for Boeser. Boeser skates it in. He's all alone. He'll play it outside the Nashville zone. Sherwood skates back to center. He almost gives the puck away in the neutral zone. That was close. Now Hronek's on the ice. Canucks have 3 fresh skaters out now. Reichel through the neutral zone. Cuts down the zone and then shoots it. And the puck is deflected over the glass by a Nashville stick. And there will be a face-off inside of the Nashville zone with 3:06 left to go. Reichel with some good speed. You'll love to see it. Hey, Lucas, I love you. It's a little much. I don't wanna give you a timeout, but you're putting the same thing in chat over and over again. So please lay off of using the same message over and over again. Okay, just a minute. Just a little, it's just a little quick little one for you. There you go. Too much spam. There is no mods in chat apparently right now. Big Mac and Big Hog have abandoned me. Drew, the king of the mods, has also been MIA. So here we are. I'll mod my own stream, I guess. Nashville controls, pass across the zone, ends up deflecting off of a Vancouver stick. Stamkos plays across the neutral zone. Pettersson knocks down. He'll play it back down into the Canucks zone. And Hronek will go back and bring it out. Canucks. Through center. Reichel with speed. Puts back. Plays it outside the line. Holy cow. Quinn Hughes now skates all the way back into zone. Wish granted to Chico. Hughes out on the ice now. Cuts to the back. Goes behind the net. Stops up. He's in the Wayne Gretzky spot. Waiting for some help. Waiting for someone to skate down. And no one's going to get him. They're just happy to wait. Now Hughes tries to skate up near side. Can't. Now he tries to fight to the front of the net. And Saros will grab that puck. And he's fine with just hanging on to it. I have not been updating this properly. Quinn Hughes getting into it with number 77, Evangelista, the little bitch, who is throwing another hissy fit because he's a little bitch. 1:37 left to go. Yeah, Evangelista, the little whiny little swear jar. Chico is officially a mod, everyone. Hughes is going to stay on. Minute 37 left to go in overtime. Ask and you shall receive, eh, Chico? Yep. I trust it, Chico. And the Ducks being first in the Pacific Division, 7-3. It's crazy for me. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, Dark Fear. I'm a little jealous. I'm not going to lie. And rhymes with Joe Mama. Cry more, biatch. Pettersson trying to take the draw. He wins it back for Hughes. Hughes skates across outside the blue line. Nashville fans raining down boos on Quinn Hughes. So Petey through center with some speed. Passes over for Boeser. Boeser cuts across the blue line. Pettersson goes back door. Boeser cuts down. Now they do the high change there. Drops it. This is the play we saw last time. Now Quinn Hughes loses the puck. And Nashville will turn back in their own zone with a minute left to go. Boeser goes off. Sherwood comes onto the ice. Can't check his man. Now take the guy skating in from behind. Demko makes a save. And he will hang on to it with a member of the Nashville Predators crashing the front of the net. Is this a video game and all the players are falling on the ice? I know, Armageddon Death. Can you believe this right now? It's crazy. Hey, Emmanuel, what was up with all that weird stuff you were putting in chat, bro? Shootout coming up most likely, says Toymaker. Emperor King is here. What's up, Emperor King? Hey, Russell. I said people shouldn't sleep on the Ducks this year. It's early. It's early. Canucks win another draw, surprisingly. And they'll start out. Petey plays it back behind his own net for Hronek. Hronek starts out over the neutral zone. Pettersson complaining to the ref that he's being interfered with. Wrist shot. Saros makes a save. 20 seconds left to go in overtime. Canucks intercepted in the neutral zone. They'll work it back down. Pettersson cuts to the middle and he gets tripped. No call. Referee absolutely blind and deaf. They want to be a ref. So the faceoff will come all the way down the ice into the Nashville zone with 10 seconds left to go. I didn't update the clock there because I was watching chat. Manuel, you're getting a bit of a timeout, bro. The Preds are all complaining now to the refs for some reason. Quinn Hughes should probably go over and see what the conversation's about. So the puck went off of a stick in the Nashville zone and all the way into the Nashville bench. So the faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. I have mod experience with Clay's channel and Canucks After Dark. I even modded for Storm Chaser. Very cool. That's enough convincing for me, Fangirl. You are officially a moderator. Promoted! We don't have enough mods. We had too many mods at one point in this channel, and now here we are. I think my chat just crashed. Okay, there. Okay, it's working again. All right, back up working. Congrats, HMS Fangirl. If it's the Russia drop pass extravaganza. I've never heard it referred to that way, but that makes sense. Thanks, Russell. You're very welcome, Fangirl. I appreciate you wanting to be a mod. And Andrew's like, I can be a mod. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, says Juliana. Canucks win the face-off. Boeser fights down into the corner. 5 seconds left. Patterson works over Boeser. Boeser back and score! 5-4 in overtime before the whistle goes! Vancouver wins it in overtime! Woo! What work in the corner by PD, working it up front for Boeser, and Boeser comes in, takes it to the front of the net, and backhands it past Saros. And before the period ended, it was a buzzer beater, and the Vancouver Canucks managed to get the 2 points that they deserved, and they scored a win! 2 goals for Boeser, 2 goals for Evander Kane. First goal of the season for Evander Kane ×2, and then Jake DeBrusk getting off the schneid as well for the Vancouver Canucks. You love to see it. Woo! A couple double goals and a cup and a goal for Jake DeBrusk, and we got a win. Michael, that's because Quinn is a puck hog. This is supposed to be a team game. Let's go Canucks, says Dennis Bill. Thanks to Chico. 5-4, says Garrett Curate. Milosh says, woo! HMS Fangirl says, go, 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 go. Calvin 99 Charlie. Pocket Russ. Makes us all mods laugh out loud. Boeser, says Jake the Pancake. Milosh, let's go Canucks. Let's fucking go. Toymaker says, go. Colin Whitehead says, who scored? And then Pearson I says, oh, and Russell Movember. Nice stash. And then Zach McNally says, go, 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 go. Carly Isaac says, go, 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 go. And then Keith Catherine says, go, 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 go. KJ Brady says, puck, yes. And then Coach Rebel says, I can be a mod if you want. I do it for Clay's After Dark. Very cool, very cool. I'll keep you in mind, Coach Rebel. Who scored? It was Brock Boeser. KJ Brady starting the wave. Woo! Woo! Coach Rebel, go, 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 go. Coconuts, go. Coconuts, go. Jake Sake Hockey. Let's update the scoreboard. Final OT. There it is, guys. Toymaker, wow. Colin Whitehead, Calvin, Swearjar, Rusty and Dusty. Calvin, 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. Patricia Perry, yes! And then Brickavelli, oh my fucking gosh. Goal, says Muhammad. Coach Robley, go, 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 go. Jake Sixaki, oh my gosh, let's go. Thank you, Boeser. I don't have to edit a shootout. Yeah. Pitchy, go, 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 go. Canucks score! The line change, Boeser. Patricia Perry, win! Michael Chow, buzzer beater. Yeah. Rhymes with Joe Mama. Best! And then Milosh says, haha, woo! And then Jigo says, let's go! And then Brickavelli says, goal with 5 seconds. I know, isn't that crazy? It's a very Canuck thing to do. Boeser. Puck, yeah, says Keith. Benderman says, yo! And Andrew says, woo! And then Dardati says, yeah! And then Coach Robley says, go, 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 go. And Andrew says, but seriously, no, don't make me a mod. Laugh out loud. Colin Whitehead's like, swearjar. Toymaker's like, who else but Brock versus Nashville? Yep. Dennis Bill, Canucks 100% Army. Yeah, boys! What's up, Dennis Bill? We are the Canucks Army. Well, I mean, we're not Canucks Army, but we are the Army. Do it, do the "It's Your Fault" chant for Saros. It's your fault. Mrs. German Canucks is here, and it's goal, 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 goal. Milosh says, great play, boys. And Neptune 15 says, no way. And then Big Hog says, LFG. And then Russell Bleeding Blue says, I'm going to bed. Brocktober continues. It's maybe November on the calendar, but it's still Brocktober in our hearts. Big Hog, goal, 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 goal. Calvin 99 Charlie, no more shit. 6767 shit. Laugh out loud. Rick Valley, thank God. Jake Stakes Hockey, Vancouver Canucks just won a hockey game. And Milosh is like, woo. And Air Country's like, Boeser. And then Muhammad says, freaking EP40. Yep. EP40 with the assist on the game winner to Brock Boeser. What a play to dig that puck out of the corner. Do you think the EP40 haters will talk about that play? Nice to play, Petey to chip it. Yep. Amazing Boeser hand. Best hander. My parlay was also cooked. Woo, says Dennis Bill. Who Goddard done Canucks? Yes, is Zoe. Neptune 15. Brock Vember. Yep, we'll change the name to Brock Vember. People's First Yukon goal. Todd Peterson 2 points. Carly Isaac Pedersen 40 did something. And then the line change says Brocktober is now over. It's Brock Vember. Muhammad referees handed a point to Nashville. Back to the bar. Jake the Pancake. I feel like the Preds kind of deserve that loss. Yep. Dar Daddy. Thanks, boss. Catch you next game. Thumbs up. Pound it. Sunglasses. Thank you, Dar Daddy, for being here. Nice to see you, friend. Brock got me. Brock hard, says Big Hog Hockey. Dennis Bill, way to go, Brock, 100%. Patricia Perry, Quinn is not a pick hog. He eats the time for them so they can get a goal and no way the other team can come back. Fair enough. Nicole Helen, my boys, my boys. Big Hog, says Hachiko. Bob Luger, you get a mod, you get a mod, and you get a mod, and you get a mod, and you get a mod. We all get a mod. People's vs. Yukon, I tell Russell Vancouver Canucks going to win. You did, and you got it right. Good job. It's awesome, Vancouver. Good forechecks is KJ Brazy. Patricia Perry, Quinn is the only one that can hold it that long. WTF. Quinn, pick a hog. Fight me. Laugh out loud. JK. Hachiko is a mod. Yep. Yes, Big Hog. Muhammad, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Hachiko says, I'm better than you. Now, Carly Isaac, the hockey guy, doing his dance for his wife's wife tonight, 2 times tonight. Interesting. How? Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says Muhammad. Puck, says Patricia Perry. Calvin 99 Charlie, yes, Big Hog. Russ made 2 more kids mods. Fangirl and Hachiko are now mods. Laugh out loud. Probably Gary. No, Gary didn't get it, surprisingly. Patricia Perry, hush, Calvin. Laugh out loud. KP, Big Brock, backhander for the win. German Canucks is also here and he says, Dobby. And then KJ Brace says, because none of you were in here doing your job, Hoggy. Great game, says Coach Rob Willie. I know. A 5-4 game between the Canucks and the Nashville Predators is very unheard of. Big Hog Hockey, we have experienced a mod deficiency for the moment. Yep. Personalized, Boeser and Pedersen racking up the points tonight. Derek Thompson, it's because you read the dismal Canucks history. They won. Fortunes are changing. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Maybe we should read from Never Boring every game. What do you think? Because if that's what it is, we can definitely get that going. Maybe I'm an Etsy witch. Jake the Pancake, 3 points for Boeser, 2 points for Petey. We love to see it. Yeah, you can see that. If you guys have any questions or comments or anything, I do have bad news. Dustin's pain, his nerve pain is too bad, so he won't be here tonight. So if you do have any questions for me, we'll do a little bit of a quick roundup here with you guys for everyone's in the house, and then we'll call it a night there. So look at that. Boeser with 3 points, 2 goals and assists. Pedersen with 2 points. Kane with 2 goals. Right? Baines with an assist. DeBrusk with his goal. Carlson with an assist. So those are your point getters on the forwards. And when it comes to the defense, Tom Wielander gets his first point in the NHL. Hronek gets an assist. Pedersen, both Pedersens on defense. DPD and Marcus Pedersen both get an assist as well. So Quinn Hughes not getting a point tonight, which is pretty crazy. back to the bar. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, here, have $20. Haven't watched any Sportsnet intermissions or postgame since joining this group. You'll love to hear it, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you very much. Your $20 dono. Thank you for donating to Dobby College Education Fund. We appreciate you. Oh my gosh, Eric, what would we do without you here? I'm going to put a heart on that dono and a thumbs up as well. Eric Hunter hype in the chat. Oh my goodness. All right. Colin Whitehead, where are we in the standings now? I don't think it's updated yet. Let's go like this. If the Canucks have 14 points, then they've updated it, but I don't know if it updates that quickly. Okay, yeah. So the Canucks are now tied with the Kraken and the Los Angeles Kings with 14 points. They have played 3 more games than the Kraken and 1 more game than the Los Angeles Kings. So they are still not in a playoff spot. And if we look at this on a divisional rate, they are still sitting in 6th place, but there is a 3-way tie. So the crazy thing about the Western Conference and the Pacific Division specifically, 1st place is 15 points and 6th place is 14 points. So there's 1 point separating Anaheim in 1st to the Canucks in 6th. But do keep in mind that the Canucks have played more games than any other. Oh, so they're only 1 point behind Edmonton, who has played 14 games as well. So the Canucks have played a lot of games, and it shows. Back to the bar. Juliana doing the wave. Woo! And also putting some goals in chat. Go, go, go. In the West standings, I mean. Oh, you want the whole conference? Let's show you the whole conference then. So the Canucks are sitting in 10th place in the Western Conference. So they are essentially at the bar. So they're in a group of people, which is crazy too. Even if you go all the way from the Utah, let's go Anaheim in 4th, all the way down to the Canucks in 10th. So there's 6 teams separated by 1 point. So still very early though. Zach McNally doing the wave. Gary Wiseman. Canucks have 100% win percentage with Hachiko as mod. That is true. KP, Rusty, we win like you predicted. I should predict a win every game. Obviously, Big Hog isn't here to be a mod. He's probably getting put to sleep. Laugh out loud. Bye again, Big Hog. Laugh out loud. Sweet, says Zoe. Hachiko says, at Gary Wiseman, truth. Me mod, says Luke. Derek Fear. Give me a slow clap for nothing. For nothing is perfect. We like it. Brockville to Sensei Dean White. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, says Zoe. Dennis Bill. Sup, Canucks fans? How's it going, Dennis Bill? Nice to see ya. November Brock. Later, says Zoe. Calvin 99 Charlie. Nah, once Russ made Fangirl a mod, we won. Hachiko doesn't get it because last stream won the World Cup. Skytrain Elfin, Pedersen to Besser scores! Skytrain Elfin, welcome to the stream, Skytrain. Nice to see ya. Juliana, Besser buzzer beater. Besser buzzer beater. BBB. Skytrain Elfin, go, 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 go. Hachiko World Cup, question mark? Black Lab 27, great show, but please, Canucks, I know it's early. Don't make these OT games a habit. Laugh out loud. Welcome, Black Lab. Always good to see ya. Hachiko, is there something you know about the future at Calvin99 Charlie? Colin Whitehead. So where are we in the Pacific Division standing now, anyone? So I showed you that already. I hope you saw it. Bob Bluger, 11.6 with his 7th assist. Yep. Calvin99 Charlie, it actually must be bedtime there, eh? It must be like 11-ish. Yeah, maybe Big Hog's been getting in trouble for staying up too late. Rock and roll, says Black Lab 27. And Universal Habs is like, ha ha ha, at the Predators. Thank you for laughing at the Predators. Sorry, Armageddon. I'm sorry, Armageddon. KJ Brazy, Mueller will take Whitecaps to the Premier League. Can you imagine? Skytrain, can we stop saying it's early anymore? We're 1/8 into the season, not early anymore. Like, really? It's early until the 20-game mark. So we got 6 more games, and then we can stop saying it's early. I don't think that's how it works, Hoggy. Calvin, I know, Charlie. No, Hachiko, I'm saying Fangirl deserves it because last stream you got to experience for another time of LA winning again. Laugh out loud. Oh, my bad. Ha, ha, ha. Go Canucks, go! This is Milosh. Nicole Helen, Russ, you're the best. I'm out of here. Try and push another 500 words for this paper. Good luck, Nicole. Thanks for being here. It's always good to see you, Nicole Helen. Good game. Sorry, my body is attacking me. Laugh out loud. See everyone next game. Cross some fingers. Yeah, everyone send some positive vibes Dustin's way so that nerve pain can go away. Nasty stuff. Have a good night, Dustin. We appreciate you. That's because I can't be a mod, Big Hog. Laugh out loud. Carly Isaac, have a great night, everyone. I got to get some sleep for my 15-hour shift. Oh my God, Carly. That is way too long. Gary Wiseman says, get well soon, Dustin. Patricia Perry, oh my God, it was Dobby. You brought him in and look. Yep, I'm going to give the credit to Dobby too. Nicole Helen, I don't know why I'm trying so hard. It's not due for 13 days. Proud of our boys. Yeah, you got some time. It was fine to be multitasking them tonight. Feel better there, Dustin, says KJ. We should do a Zoom call. Not tonight. Not tonight. Normally I'll do that ahead of time. Laugh out loud. Yukon loves those Zoom calls. I am keeping it in mind though. We're definitely gonna do it. Jackal's rules. Very happy we pulled that one out, says Milosh. Russ, we needs to do a Zoom call with Irvin. Where is he anyways? Zoom call with Calvin. My boy Linus Carlson got an assist. The best player in the world. Evelyn says EP40 seems to be himself somewhat. Yep. Hope Dustin's nerve pain feels better. Yeah, Bob Bluger, I agree. Get well soon, Dustin, says Mohammed. Russell, where do the Canucks sit in the Pacific Division standings and Western Conference standings in the playoff spot? Canucks are 10th place in the West. And then they are 6th place in the Pacific Division. 9! Says Zach McNally. No, KJ, too deadly. Back to the bar. Laugh out loud. Nerd pain. Laughing and crying. Bob Bluger from Gary Wiseman. Oh, nerve pain. Ouch. Yeah. Comfort. You, Dustin. Yeah. I hope Dustin gets some comfort. Dusty suffers chronic nerd pain. Yeah, he does because he hangs out with me too much. Zoe, heal him with a Bible verse. And then Dark Fear's laughing at the LA Kings. Oh, LA Kings getting mocked. You gotta love to see that. I don't think they lost tonight, though. The Kraken are leading the Blackhawks right now, though. So the Kraken looking to get 2 more points. Even though the Blackhawks have 25 shots to the 15 shots for the Kraken still lead 2-0. And the Blues did defeat the Oilers. You love to see it. And then KJ Brady's like, Zoe, I rebuke! KJ, and then Calvin 99 Charlie's just laughing and crying at Gary. We all have nerd pain here. Yep. Thank you, Russells. You're very welcome, Colin Whitehead. By his stripes, we are healed. Gary Wiseman, not gonna lie, I'm jealous of Kraken's glow-in-the-dark jerseys. Do we need to get some Canucks glow-in-the-dark jerseys? Yeah, what the heck, Zoe? You usually come in with a Bible verse and you hit Dusty with a comfort you, comfort you. Laugh out loud. The game intros are dope. Good night, everyone, says Colin Whitehead. Thanks for being here, Colin. Always good to see you. Comfort the affliction. Undead, sup? What's up, Undead? Congratulations on getting your free gift of membership, my dude. Zoe316. Long time, dude, says Dave DeVilliers. Yeah, bro, it's been a while. 224. A KJ, I thought it was Stone Cold Steve Austin 316. Laugh out loud. Canuck Land, big road trip. Good to go 2-1. Welcome, Canuck Land. Always good to see you, my dude. Nice to be able to cover a game that we won, eh? No Rusty tonight. Well, I'm here, but there's no Dusty tonight. Dusty was on for the first intermission, but he's experiencing some severe nerve pains from his disability, so he will not be here for the post-game show. Hugh Prebro. Woo! Hugh Prebro. Now it's Zoe316. Or Dusty, I mean, laugh out loud. Yeah, Dusty's not going to be able to join us. Not tonight. Jake's Takes Hockey says to Chico. Catch up, Jake. KJ Brazy's out here laughing and crying. Aaron Cassidy. Hey, whoever got me a gifted membership. Thanks, homie. You're very welcome, Aaron Cassidy. Sensei DY. Night, guys. Connor Gale. Brocktober may be over, but Brockvember is here, baby. You're welcome, Aaron. Ron. Dave DeVilliers, congrats on 2,000. Awesome. Thanks, my dude. Yeah, we kind of shot up there a little bit. It's pretty crazy. See that number above my head. Later, pilgrims, says Zoe. Sorry, I started editing my video, laugh out loud, and just came back to see some stats. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. I told you it's okay. I am not serious. Predators are always like this. I am used to it. Nothing is perfect. Okay, I'm glad. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. See you soon, Dustin, says Connor. Get well soon, Dusty, says Jake. When I was a kid and had to put paragraphs, I used to put sentences down twice and make the letters big. Laugh out loud. Dobby gets 5 treats. Yeah, he does. Woohoo, Dobster. Ryan H. 2 evil. Go Nucks. See you next time. Russ, always good to see you, Ryan. 2 evil. Mohammed, thank you, Russell, for streaming. Much appreciated. And let's go, Canucks. Yeah, let's go, Canucks. Nice to see them pull off a win here. Feels like it's been a while since they were able to pull that off. But you know what? We're going to take it. We're going to take it. Even though they gave a point away to Nashville, they at least came through and got the win either way. And that's the main thing. We wanted to make sure they at least got the 2 points. Not great. They gave Nashville a point. But at the end of the day, Nashville's in the other division too. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us in the booty. Dobby is a free elf. Not yet. Dusty, get well, bro. This West Coast weather is wrecking my arthritis. Eric Hunter, I get that, man. My left knee, once it gets cold, ooh, that left knee has seen some things. Juliana Oliveira, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey. And then Jake Stakes Hockey says, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey. And then Eric Hunter says, hey, did my profile picture change? No, it's still the same. You're good. NHL sucks, says Woodlake. Nice to see you, Woodlake. Phantom penalties. Yep, there was definitely some of those tonight. Dark Fear. I wonder if Brutality Blood should be scared of us since we've been looking good. It probably should be. The Colorado Avalanche should be scared of you guys. And the Florida Panthers. Calvin and Charlie. It's still the same, Eric. Ryan H. It's all a Roman circus. Laugh out loud. Says Ryan H. The Pacific Division is insanely close. Just 4 points separating the first 7 teams. Yep. Good night, everyone, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Good luck with your video, my dude. Dark Fear. Gotta give Coach Q his cues, his dues. What a job he's done in your neck of the woods, says Connor Cahill. Zoe says, wilderness of sin. Juliana says, bye, y'all. And then Eric Hunter says, ugh. And then Andrew says, I feel like once we get some of our main guys, we will actually maybe a force. Yeah, I agree. Would like, I now need a new toilet. Oh, bro, what'd you do to your old toilet? Is that a shot? Yeah, that's a drink. Too evil. Any update on Hedel? No, he is out week to week. Concussion protocol. People's First Yukon, do you guys think we play better tonight? We did. Yeah, I think so. Brutality Bud. I refuse to answer that question, Dark Fear. Brutality Bud was here watching. Bob Luger, this stream chat helped me get through this ugly hockey. Have a good night, all. That's what we're here for, Bob Luger. Because watching the Canucks can be painful sometimes. So it's nice to have some friends in chat who can help get you through it. Lefty all around. I said a couple of games ago, Kane was going to get a hat trick, and I got attacked. Well, he almost got it. Good job, Evander. 2 goals tonight. Thanks for being here, Lefty all around. Emperor King. Good news, Russell. I'm getting better now. That's good to hear, buddy. Get over that cold sooner rather than later. Nice to see ya. How's the weather in Ottawa? 20 Heatles on the ice. Do we win? Laugh out loud. No. Castle Siege. I like conversations. Just watch him from the shadows, eh, Castle Siege? Eric Hunter. The fuck? Why can't dude be a YouTube pronoun? Dude? Maybe. Oh, is that your dog, Eric? Oh my God. You did change your picture now, and it's a cute little doggo. Very cute stuff. Game over, Yukon, says KJ Brazy. And then Woodlake says Canadian teams are not allowed to win the cup. Yep. Eric Hunter. Okay, now it's changed. Yeah, perfect. Darth Jedi. Universal Habs. I play you next. Flyers versus Habs. And that'll be happening tomorrow, right? Yeah, there it is. You're right. Universal Habs. Darth Jedi. Who comes out on top? Good night, all, says Andrew. Darth Jedi. Get ready. Connor Gale, have a good night, everyone. This was a much needed win to close out the road series. Yep. What's in the cup? Can you guys see it? It's an empty cup now. A little bit of red wine there, Van Isle. That could be a weekly poll. Oh, yeah, hang on. I got to end the poll question. So, who will score the game's winner in overtime? Hughes, Sherwood, Petey, or King with a hat trick? And 30% of you thought it was Hughes, 30% said it was Sherwood, 21% said EP40, and 19% thought King would get the hat trick. But I didn't put Brock Besser on the list, so that's my fault. But Rusty, we have favorite like you do. Happy Habs 13, lucky. That's vodka root beer, or rum and coke, or coke and whiskey. Ottawa's weather is cold, says Emperor King. Or a Dobby special. No. King hot. Would like, love you, Russell, going to buy a better toilet tomorrow. That's good to hear. You can't go just pee in the woods all the time. And, you know, if you're pooping in the woods, then the bears will be there, and that's scary. Patricia Perry. Oh my God, my cat was just chasing her tail. I'm dead. Laugh out loud. And then Midnight Solar's just like, I am chilling. And then Roblox Gamer shows up at the very end. He's like, yo! And then Universal Habs says, Habs look good too. Beware, Darth Jedi. Damn, of course. Wasn't thinking. Wine is so chill and up my alley. Diehard Red Wings fan. I am drunk. I don't care. Got into the vodka again, eh? Gonna give a beer a break for a bit. Maybe. Do enjoy wine. Yeah, I don't even remember what kind of wine this was, but either way. All right, guys, let's have a look ahead. Oh no, let's have a look at the fan funding first. We go all the way back to being Major General, first dono out of the gate. Most Canadians, Americans are excellent people. Eric Hunter donated 5 gifted memberships, and Major General donated a membership, and then Major General donated another membership, followed up by Eric Hunter donating a gifted membership, and then Eric Hunter with a $10 dono saying, let's go, baby! And then Major General donates a gifted membership, and Eric Hunter donates a gifted membership, and then he donates another gifted membership, followed up by Major General gifting a membership, and then Eric Hunter throwing a $2 into the chat saying, this is Demko's game now. Yep, and he didn't really get tested in overtime, but they made it happen anyways. And Brian Blingy Choi becoming a member. Thank you very much. I appreciate Brian Blingy Choi. Eric Hunter, 1 gifted membership, and then Jake Stakes Hockey with $2.79 to say Vancouver, and then at the very end, Eric Hunter, the legend, with a $20 dono going out to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you very much, Eric Hunter, for all your generosity in the chat. You're going to buy the seed that cleans you and is warm. Yeah, the seat that's like got the bidet on it. Yeah, get yourself a bidet. They're so good. Diehard Rendering Things at German Canucks, at Mrs. German Canucks. Yes. German Canuck wanted some of Diehard's vodka. All right. Just to let you know, I'm done with my Minecraft house, but not the second floor, so I will be done soon. Just need some ideas for the floor, and then I will be done. And I got it signed, so that is Starfaced. Pro Roblox. If you want to include some people from chat, that'd be fun. Can you put some of the people from chat in your Roblox house? Or in your Minecraft house? Okay, so Vancouver defeats Nashville, so we'll be live again on Wednesday against the Chicago Blackhawks. And I should mention as well, I do have a link in the description. Oh, why is that? So this is my brother who you guys met. So he has raised $75. Oh no, okay, here he is. So I do have a link to Ryan Gorner, my brother, who's raising money for Movember. So if you want, you can go donate there. And then, as I mentioned, we're going to be live on Wednesday for the game against the Blackhawks. And we're very excited because we're going to have a very special guest that night. It's going to be Mark from Game Over. So he's going to be here for the second intermission. And hopefully, yep, Fatality Blackhawks, you show up at just the right time. We'll see you on Wednesday, buddy. We'll see you on Wednesday. It's going to be fun. So yeah, we'll be live for the Wednesday game. We're going to be live for the next one, which is the Blue Jackets on Saturday. And then from the Blue Jackets games, we're actually going to have Tyler from the Line Change joining us live from Rogers Arena. And I should mention, just so you guys know who everyone who's here is still here, I'm going to be interviewing a former NHLer for the stream. So for the first time ever, get excited. I'm not going to tell you who it is, but I'm going to be interviewing a former NHLer for this stream, and that interview will be playing on the weekend. There's a Saturday game and a Sunday game. So we're going to do half on Saturday, half on Sunday, but on Wednesday, I will be interviewing a former NHLer, a former Vancouver Canuck, I should be more specific. So get excited for that. So lots coming up. And then we'll have, lots of fun coming up here. My sister is looking to get one. Japan, I guess they have everywhere. In Japan, I guess they're everywhere. Yeah, bidet. Yeah, they're very common out there. When I was in Korea, I didn't know what the bidet was, and it shot me in the face. The first time I ever had a bidet, it shot me in the face in Korea. So be careful. It's 6 degrees here in Ottawa. That's too cold. I guess what the hell I can text. A little cooler, and you'll be able to count the temperature in one hand, Emperor. Yep. Oh my God, 6 are there already. I come to Germany and we all drink German Canucks. Yeah, let's get. I'll come too. We've been improving too. Yeah. Yeah, you guys aren't as bad as you were before, but that is calculus, right? Yes, Patricia. Oh my God, it's Marc Messier. No, it's not Marc Messier. Oh my God, it's Marc Messier. No, it's not Marc Messier. Ha ha, I can't with you, Russell. Ha ha ha, laugh out loud. Oh my God, Russ, get the poppy water in his face. Poppy water? Ah. All right. Cool. So again, I should also mention we're going to be live tomorrow too for the Be a Pro stream. So we'll be playing some NHL 26 tomorrow night. Okay? Okay. So live tomorrow night, Tuesday night for Be a Pro, live on Wednesday night for the game versus the Chicago Blackhawks. And then we'll be live again on Saturday and Sunday. And during those games, we'll have an NHL player that I have interviewed. All right? Cool? All right, guys. Until tomorrow night, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in overtime!